That's another thing. If you remember, the live feed goes straight to Lunchtime, and then it goes also to YouTube, and so you can switch it to Big Time Radio Network.
Okay.
Instead of doing Lunchtime.
These people went above and beyond to rob a store. They'd have took a backhoe to the people's store just to get the ATM.
Did they get it though? That's what I hate.
They got the ATM, but my thing is this: them things hard to get in. Then you get in there and it ain't that much money in there.
Right. People don't realize that shit is underground sometimes.
All that work for nothing.
Yeah, like the money is not just sitting. You got to think about how many people use the ATM. Like,
So I just recently watched like the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, and the fact like because you said ATM and the fact that they kind of pointed out when people say ATM machine and PIN number, because that shit drives me fucking nuts.
What?
When people, if you say ATM machine, what does ATM stand for? It's automatic teller machine.
Yeah.
So if you say ATM machine, you're saying automatic teller machine.
Twice, yeah.
Or like when you say PIN number, personal identification number.
Yeah.
That shit drives me like it's just one of them like grammatical like pet peeves of mine. I'm kind of glad they put this out. Bro, like it's I don't know. It's my mom's fault for real.
So you one of the ones where you know like when people be like I'm going to JC Penney's.
No. No. There's no if it's no S on it. The S isn't. It's all like I mean I don't know. I don't like it.
I was sitting there high as hell the other night thinking about this shit.
And I'm thinking that's probably why you was thinking about it.
But it do sound funny. Like, I'm going to JCPenney. Like, when you're thinking about it, it sounds right. I'm going to JCPenney. But then when you just talking in conversation, I don't say pennies. Though.
But that's because your mind is custom you to use correct grammar. And that is correct grammar. So, you know.
Ain't talking shit with niggas singing on the track. Like, that shit is great.
All ready? Tupac was an angry brother.
He just had a lot to say.
And it's just crazy. Like I said, songs like this, like, you could...
Next time, bus driver, you unmute my goddamn
my bad. Because I was like, I ain't had nobody sit right there last night. My fault.
All these damn buttons up here, and I'm the only one.
That is kind of ironic, though. Every button.
But I had the right ones unmuted, right, though? Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just
that wasn't done purposely.
I'm gonna just say you also had that mic right there unmuted. You had the mic under the table unmuted.
All of them.
You had them all. You had them all unmuted.
But Matt,
except Raw. I'm not trying to start no conspiracy shit, but
try to come from my seat.
Even I think that's kind of fucked up. That
you see why I made sure I was gonna be here today, just in case.
Yeah. Well, just so y'all know what we're talking about, there was a possibility I wasn't showing up today because I've been sick for the last couple of days. And I have all the confidence in them handling it on their own, so don't think I just didn't show up because I ain't trust them. But I just woke up and said, well, last night I decided I'm going to go ahead and go for it because I love doing this. And you know what honestly did it? And maybe this might sound like I have an issue. I was listening to your show last night, Bus Driver, and I was like, okay.
He trying to take all our jobs.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, I was like, okay, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take some of this tea real quick. And
get this, get Vicks.
I'm gonna do something. I took some goddamn bottle of Robitussin. I just rubbed some goddamn Vicks on my chest. I was prepared to come in this bitch in a wheelchair if I had to. Great show last night. Let me just say that right off the bat.
I definitely appreciate that.
Great show last night.
Shout out to LT from Baltimore and Ryan B for coming through last night. It was a great time, man. Definitely a great time.
It sounded like a great time. Yeah. Now, I'm going to say something, whether you want me to or not, but, you know, just back to my shit so I can do it. I'm going to say something that I was impressed with. And this is no shot at anybody. Well, fuck it. I'll just say this is no shot at Ryan. I'm listening to the show, and I'm watching the show on YouTube. First of all, I'm sorry. Welcome to Lunchtime, y'all. Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Happy Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Yeah. Okay, back to what I was saying. I was listening to the show, you know, and I was watching the show on the live stream. And if you don't check out the live stream, now the one thing about the live stream, we cannot play the music because, you know, copyrights laws and stuff like that. Now, YouTube might let us get away with it, but Facebook will not let us get away with it. So they'll shut us down every time. So one of the benefits of watching the live stream is you're able to see behind the scenes stuff. Stuff that's going on while the music is playing. Just like with us, when we're here, we have conversations off air that sometimes fall over into the you know, the show. Like, I'm about to ask Bus Driver his shit about ATMs and shit, but that's a whole nother thing we're going to talk about in a minute. But I was checking out the live, and the live, you know, I knew you had LT coming on, the guest, and LT walks in, and I'm like, okay, getting everything straight. Now, mind you, let me also say this once again. I've been here for every bus stop. So, you know, like, because I've been under the weather, I was like, I'm going to just go ahead and he can run this dolo. I mean, completely dolo. Because I have faith in him, he can run it completely dolo in the studio and do his thing. So, but I'm still watching because, you know.
Just in case I fuck something
up. Just in case I'm able to help if I can.
Which
I will say this. Now, no shot against you that we all get this when we run a show here on the network. We all got the quote unquote Triller call. So
shout out to Triller. No.
Triller call, and you were like,
I didn't know what to do.
I didn't know what to do. So I'm able to get into the system from home. So I was able to set it up so he can get the call. Now, mind you, anybody looking at the live didn't hear the call. But if you heard it on the radio, you knew you heard the call. But anyway, so I'm looking at the live feed, and I'm JT shows up, LT shows up. I don't know who JT was. LT shows up.
City Girl.
Yeah, and they about to start, and then LT's like, Ryan's outside. You like, And downstairs. He rides downstairs. You like, downstairs where? Because I'm like, I know who Ryan is because Ryan's the guy that didn't show up the show. So I'm like, downstairs where? And the look on your face was like, what the fuck are you doing? But he came in and you did not miss a beat. You went from a one guest show to a multiple guest show, 2 different personalities. I will definitely say that. 2 different personalities that work well together. Shout out to those 2 if y'all are listening. Y'all work well together.
I'm trying to. I'm talking to them about some stuff.
Y'all work well together. But you did not miss a beat, brother. I was really impressed with the fact that you were able to keep it under control, which is very hard to do with comedians. Because comedians they're always the center of attention, and they enjoy the attention. It's, again, not a knock against them. They enjoy the attention. There was a few times that the stories would go running long. You stepped into it. Okay, all right. So when you stepped in, you knew exactly when to kind of jump in there. To jump in there.
It's double dutch in my head. Like you got to know kind of when to jump in, and you know what I'm saying, when to jump out.
So the whole time I'm sitting there, coughing up a storm, just proud, just like I'm really impressed with the way this is going.
Thank you, man. I definitely appreciate that.
Then the wheels start turning. Like, wait a fucking minute. Hold on.
Too good.
It's a little too good right now. Let me get some of this medicine in me real quick.
Get this tussin.
Yeah. Because I don't want to walk in this bitch tomorrow and this nigga sitting in my chair with his feet up and then rename the show and every damn thing.
Bus Time Network.
Yeah. So, but again, man, shout out to you. Incredible show.
Thank you.
Shout out to those brothers. They were hilarious. Hope to see them back again. Yeah, I put in my bid. I ain't had no problem admitting that. And I saw when you read my message because you started laughing.
Yep.
I was dead fucking serious.
And I talked to them about it outside. Like I said, I got them working on some stuff. You know what I'm saying, getting some concepts together. So.
Oh yeah, I died laughing when I saw that message. Here he go. He's not even at the studio.
No. It's always a business. It's
you're always working, man.
Well, we have something that we have right now. And we're in a growth process. And again, me and Gary started this bitch off a little over a year ago. And it was just me and him, 2 shows. 24-hour network, 24/7 network, two shows. That was it. And now we got shows. We got so much that we have to maneuver shows now. Like we have to figure out ways to put shows in certain places and stuff like that. So it's definitely a blessing. So, but I'm always looking for new talent, especially ones that work.
Absolutely.
And those 2 work because it's just they kind of like what the way I looked at you and I, Raw. The 2 different mindsets, 2 different styles, but they go into the same direction,
right?
And I think that's how business is. That's how relationships are. That's how business. That's how all successful businesses are. You can have 100 different people doing their own thing, but if they all head into the same direction, then it's gonna be successful.
Absolutely.
That's right.
So
absolutely.
That's how I saw it last night. So shout out to you, man. That was a great show.
Definitely
but it got my ass out the bed. Made me put some drawers on and realized I had to bring my ass to work today. So but yeah.
I gotta ask, maybe I missed it when Trilla called it. What was Trilla talking about?
I know he was just just saying what up to Ryan and LT and myself. And then kind of went into asking for a ride for today.
Look,
so he on there like you want a show,
right?
Yeah, like he does all the time.
I like Trilla, and I literally sent Trilla a message. I was like, Trilla, at some point you need to realize that we on the radio. Like, I don't mind you calling, brother. I really don't, and I'm sure you gonna call today. I don't mind you calling, because you are part of the team. I want you never to forget that you are part of this team, whether you're here or not. Now, I did tell you to do some shit and you ain't do it yet, but we're going to talk about that later. But you are part of this team. You don't have to call just to remind us that you're part of the team. We know that you're part of the team.
But that's Triller, though. And the fact that he said, what he said about calling for a right, that just shows people, like, his personality. That's him.
He called and he did his Triller thing. And then, bus driver, I'm going to talk to you about, you think you can scoop me up? I'm like, dog,
like, yeah, I know we on the radio.
I'm trying to make sure I got this right, you know what I'm saying, before I get up out of here.
So I'm like, man, yo, hilarious. But again, great show. Great show. All right, but this is also a great show. This is Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. If I didn't do this earlier, I want to introduce the incredible Raw Diamond Danny. Good morning, Raw.
Oh,
yeah,
good morning, G. I'm glad you're here, though. Nothing against bus driver. But I was sitting there thinking to myself, I said, this is going to be so weird for me. Because bus driver did his show without you. He does his show without you.
Yeah.
And I do Autonomous Babs without you as well, but it's different. Yeah. I do that from home. In my mind, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to have to go in here tomorrow without G. Bus driver's coming, so I know he got my back. But how is this going to work? Me and bus driver going to be in here talking about all the conspiracies.
Yep, bro, that should have been lit too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, don't get it twisted. My goal is to like I said, I've said this many times, to Steve Harvey this bitch. Like, every now and then, I'm not going to be here. Just because I want the ability to not be here if I feel, the thing is, I feel comfortable enough to do it already, to not show up. But after last night, I didn't feel comfortable with my own self. I'm going to keep my goddamn job. Because we're at this budding stage. But
on top of that, can I plug this show real quick? Next week is going to be an incredibly special show.
See, here you go.
Because my dad is going to be in town.
I thought next week was...
That's week after next.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to the date. I didn't even put a date on it.
But yeah, next week, like I said, my dad's going to be in town. And he's going... That's my co-host for the night. So it's going to be a lot of music and... a little bit of everything that we talk about, you know what I'm saying? So that's going to be an incredibly dope show.
I mean, that sounds like a great show.
I'm ready for it, man. Super excited.
Okay. All right. Well, let me know if you need an extra hour or so.
I just might. Like, the way that we talk,
I just have to do it earlier, though. I mean,
all right.
I ain't going to fuck around and mess up the G-Spot time because he's just getting back. He been gone for 2 weeks. He just getting back. He came in yesterday and played house music for damn near 3 hours. I'm like, I was in that bitch jamming. I'm like, okay, all right. Yo, it was stuff. I mean, I really like the direction that everybody's going with this. But I'm excited about your show with your dad because I want to. I thought it was not coughing. I want to meet the guy that put in the fire in you as far as music. I mean, because you have, I mean, even
Big Sty. And that's one, I appreciated that shit so much. Yes, like, to have a legend understand, like, kind of where I be at with music, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was greatly appreciated. Yeah. It kind of validates, like, a lot of, like, what I be thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that was really dope. That was really dope.
All right, well, let's make sure y'all tune into that next Tuesday. Don't not stop listening to this show, though, because this, as of right now, we are still the flagship. Keep that shit in mind. So,
that's right.
As
we
of
work
right
better. Well, we all work great together.
Absolutely. We do.
But our shows do great as well.
Right. We're like and y'all not gonna like this, but we're like the new edition of
see, I was gonna go Avengers, but
Avengers? Okay.
New edition?
New edition.
And I know you
come on now.
This shit too.
Come on.
What's so funny is I believe I like New Edition.
You just don't want to like them because
because I know it fucks with G. So it's like,
Avengers are great, but you know that last Thor movie was the suck. So I mean, this is like New Edition. First of all, shout out to New Edition who announced their residency in Las Vegas next year.
They're just trying to stay.
Yeah. They what?
Nothing.
So I don't know how hard this show's gonna be with just me and Buster. But we gonna maintain. We gonna be able to get it.
That's fucked up. It ain't like I was talking about your boy Michael.
As it. Anyway,
so for those of y'all who couldn't see,
and I'm gonna cut it right back off.
Anyway, as I was saying, like every leaf of New Edition is multi-platinum selling artists. Mm-hmm. Just like I feel, and this is no knock on all the other shows on the network, but every leaf of Lunchtime has been a multi-successful entity.
Because I need to be a multi-billionaire.
Yeah, well, we all need that. I don't need to be a billionaire.
I don't need the billions neither, but...
Yeah. Shit, I'd be happy with a couple 100,000 at this point, for right now.
I think the way the economy is, I need $1 million.
Yeah, at least.
Well, you can't go to Richmond and gamble it now, because...
They meant they was not passing that casino.
Shout out to Richmond for fucking up. No, I'm not saying fucking up, because it's an opinion. I personally don't understand where the negative is, but I guess some people do, and those people came out. And,
they voted against it.
They voted against the casino. I'm sure Petersburg's going to get it next year.
Oh, somebody in the area does.
Yeah.
That would be be great.
I think the thing is going to be is when Petersburg, hopefully if Petersburg gets it, out Richmond looks. Mm-hmm. And be like, fuck.
And in doing that, I hope that... it genuinely helps build up Petersburg. Yeah. It's like you saying, if Richmond looks over and sees well, damn, they've been able to build this, or they've been able to fix this or do that. Hopefully they'll be like, yeah, we were some dumbasses for not doing this, because it's a great opportunity. It's a lot of people that want to come to Richmond and do shit. It's a lot of restaurants and shit that will be in that area that people will be patronizing. It would just be a lot more commerce, a lot more tourism, and I kind of understand to a certain extent, but you want this. It's just kind of like you want it to grow, but at the same time,
they don't want the people. They don't want the traffic.
But what do they want? They want the money. They want the revenue.
But just not everything that comes along with what brings the revenue, and that's what the problem is.
And then they use excuses like gambling will be an issue.
It's already an issue.
If it's an issue now, it's going to continue to be an issue. Yeah. Just like y'all said the other day. First of all, there's gambling everywhere you go because lottery. Mm-hmm. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but lottery is gambling. Mm-hmm. Any kind of game of chance, so it's that you put money into it and hope to get a return, that's gambling. And nowadays, gambling is legalized in Virginia, in most of Virginia. So you can go into a convenience store and hit a slot machine. Mm-hmm. You can go into a convenience store and we got Colonial Downs. We got... fucking Rosie's.
Yep. And it's 2 or 3 of them, ain't it?
Why are they?
Plenty of Rosie's.
That's what I'm saying. So it's kind of why not have? And not to say that Rosie's isn't an official casino, but this is the Richmond Casino.
Right.
This could be that where people can. It'd be a whole ass hotel, a whole ass venue for people to come in and perform, because people want to come to Richmond,
and
but there's not a whole lot to do.
We don't have. Okay. This was before you got here. I don't know exactly when you got here compared to comparisons with this, but all we had growing up was the Richmond Coliseum. I've been to many shows at the Richmond Coliseum growing up, but that was it. That's all we had, the Richmond Coliseum. You looked at a situation where we could bring talent. Major talent into the Richmond area. You bring in commerce, you bring in jobs, you bring in all this stuff. So not even worrying about the gambling. But you took out a chance for us to show that Richmond is doing something. Richmond don't have a sports team.
Nope. Not a major sports team.
Not a major
we got
sports team.
The Flying Squirrels, but that stadium is only but so big.
But they're doing that over, right?
Well,
isn't
Richmond...
they doing something with that?
I don't remember what they're doing, but Richmond, and I love my city, don't get me wrong. Richmond is notorious for, and this goes back to what I was saying Monday. What's that? We're notorious for being non-supportive. I don't know if you remember this. You probably weren't here. When before the WNBA, there was a women's basketball league connected with the NBA, and Richmond was one of the first teams, one of the first cities to have a team. So at one point, that was our only, other than the Richmond Kickers, which is a soccer team, that was our only professional sports thing. And we had a hell of a good team. We had Don Staley played for us here. And I can't remember the name of the team. If anybody listening, y'all remember what the name of the women's basketball team that had the Richmond had a few years ago, and Don was playing. It was a great team. No one came out to support it. No one. And it folded. But then the whole league folded. But it folded. We haven't had anything. The Richmond Braves, this was way before the Flying Squirrels. The Richmond Braves were the next step
to the league.
Mm-hmm. The Richmond Braves had, I remember, I was a huge baseball fan. I remember when the Richmond Braves had Dave Justice playing. Fuck that. The Richmond Braves had Deion Sanders.
That's crazy. Yeah, because he did play for the Braves. Yep.
They had Deion Sanders playing here. I mean, you're talking about a whole slew of great athletes playing in the farm league for the Atlanta Braves. That's who the Richmond team was for. And they lost it. The Flying Squirrels is something new in as far as anybody from the Richmond area. It's somewhat new. When we first started, it was Parker Field, and it became the Dime.
Because you just had the big chief on the front of the
joint. Yeah. They took the chief down, which I'm kind of glad because that bitch was scary. but now they put it. The first time I saw where they put it, scared the fuck out of me because I was driving down the street and it's on a building, and I'm like, oh, is it? The aliens came. But yeah, so if y'all remember who this NBA, not NBA, but this women's basketball league team was back in the day, somebody let me know. Huh?
Richmond Rage.
Richmond Rage, is that what it was?
1996. Is that what Gary is telling us?
Okay. Shout out to Gary, our resident historian.
And you know, Richmond had a hockey team at one point.
Yeah,
the Richmond River Dogs. That was when like. It had to be in 03, like when I first got down here.
American Basketball League, yeah, that's what it was. Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that it can't be done here. It's just not necessarily being supported in the way it should be here.
Here's something else.
And part of it is infrastructure.
This real funny and fucked up. Like, we are, again, it's not necessarily, I mean, I guess it could be, if you take, other than the diehard fans for other teams that, you know, are kind of, you know, you grew up as a Cowboy fan or something like that, most people would consider the Washington team, the Redskins, fuck it. Most people would consider the Redskins like the city's team, right? Yeah, I mean, you could say that, right?
Because like it's the closest thing.
It's. I mean, it was at one point. Now it you know, it could be anywhere else. Well, yeah, I guess it still is the closest thing. Yeah. Richmond had a chance to have that. We had a chance to build a stadium here for the Redskins. That's why a couple years ago they started a training facility here, and people were complaining about the traffic because of that. But we had an opportunity to bring the Redskins here to Richmond. They were ready to build a stadium and everything, and they voted against it.
I don't understand it. Like I said, I mean, I kind of if you, I think a lot of people look at it as their own little personal jewel, right? Which I understand, like that aspect of it. Like, you know, this is something that I love, it's something I've come to appreciate, and I don't necessarily want a whole bunch of people coming in and fucking it up. But at the same time, the shit needs to grow.
Right. Like
that's what I tell people all the time. There is so much potential here. There is so much bubbling under the surface in Richmond. There was like, and I'm just, you got to have the right shit in position for the shit to blow up. And it's like, it's so many people that don't want to see this shit blow up the way that it should. And I just don't get it, man. Like, people vote against their own interests. That's really what it is.
Now, granted, like I said, this is an internet radio show, so this is global. So a lot of people are like, what the fuck is Richmond? But it's still, you still got town love. You still got to show support to where you're from, and that's what we're talking about. But I just think we dropped the ball too many times here. But then want Richmond to grow. Wonder why taxes are so high, because we're not getting revenue from anywhere else. You don't want gambling, but you support the lottery. But then you realize, the lottery kind of pays the schools. So I mean, it's certain things you have to realize. There's certain things you have to give up, certain ideals you have to give up if you want progress. And again, it's over. There's no sense of worrying about it. Yeah. This time didn't hurt me as much as last time. The last time I literally had stock in the casino and it didn't go through, and that shit bombed. And I mean, I lost so much money on that. This time I ain't care because I knew Richmond was gonna fuck us over anyway. But yeah. So, all right, we got into the show today, y'all. This is us. We ain't got no guests. It's just us hanging out. Like I said, if any day would have been the perfect day for me not to show up, would have been the day. And like I said, if Bus Driver would have had a regular show yesterday, I probably wouldn't have showed up. But I'm feeling okay. Every now and then, y'all might get a coughing fit out of me, but
that was me.
I'm about to say that was
because I ain't that good. I can't cough and talk at the same time. But so y'all just sit back, enjoy the show. Let me say one more thing before we get to some music. I was listening to Wake and Bake this morning. Great show, as always. Y'all make sure y'all check that out every Monday through Friday, starting at 6 o'clock. The live shows are Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, just like us. I was listening to them, and I was listening to some of the drops that they had. And, the newest drop with all of us in it, starts with Raw, then Gary and stuff like that. That dawned on me. And I hope he's still listening. Gary is the only person on the network that uses his real name. Think of every other show we have.
That makes sense.
Gary is the only, and I was just listening. It's like this is Raw. This is Kendi. Kendi's not a real name. This is Bus Driver. That's my main name was Bus Driver. This is G Wiz. My main name is Trilla. The littlest nigga. I still can't believe I did that shit. And this is Bars Nice. This is all this. This is Gary Hughes. He's the only one that does it, and it just dawned on me. It's just like, it's funny to me. Everybody else has this alter ego, and
he's like, nah, I'm just me.
Yeah, that's what Gary is.
I mean, that's what his show is. He always said he has the niche show, but it's a great show, and I think out of all of our shows, save perhaps yours, Bus Driver, his show is more like him than any other show. So, all right, we'll get to some music, y'all. This is.
Are you playing that Dog and a Fox, Foxy Brown and DMX?
Thank you. I was trying to point that out so y'all wouldn't hear me coughing. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
Background music.
Thanks. Is it me or is it hot in here?
It's a little toasty in here. They don't know what to do.
This is a different damn cough, though. This is a dry ass cough.
See if a piece of gonna help.
Thank you. What helped me was this third floor guy. Where fucking water too hot. That hot water get hot as shit.
Yeah. we got wildfires at in Virginia? These people be lying. I ain't seen nothing about that shit on the news.
They don't want to talk. All right, y'all, here we go. This is a little FaceTime. 21 Savage, Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. You just realize I am the only one using my name. It just dawned on me when I listened to it today. Everybody else has a alter ego. Mm-hmm. Darren's the only one using his real name. So when somebody can look for it, his ass can be easy to find. Do me a favor. Turn that heat down a little bit. Please, if you don't mind. I did move it. I didn't know I moved it in your way, though.
Oh, that's gonna be dope.
Say what?
This is rapper Sky Zoo is gonna be at the RVA Boombox on the 17th.
What's the RVA Boombox?
So it's like it's kind of like this small spot off of Main Street. When I say this shit is small, like it's small, but I feel like it's perfect for hip hop like artists because it gives
like
the
an intimate session.
Very much so. Like the joint is. I mean, of course, bigger than this room. Let's say like this joint and like kind of like across the hall. You got a small stage, like it's enough space for like the DJ, and maybe like one or two artists. They got like a little backstage area, but it's a couch pretty much in the corner, like a short couch. It's nothing but open space, and then you got like a small bar on like that left side. That's pretty much the entire, that's the entire building. But the shit, cause I went to a joint Skills did. It's like a couple months ago. It was him like another DJ. They were just kind of like, doing like a couple of DJ sets.
I'm trying to get him to come on.
Skills?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be dope. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I ended up seeing Raymond Good for the first time. Because he was walking around, showing everybody his books. But like I said, when that joint is small, like it's small, but it's very dope though. Like the artwork and everything it's very, very hip hop.
If we can continue growing like we are, my goal is about the middle of next year to get a whole event space that we can do everything out of, and then have events. Like right now, we're looking. What's his name? Go ahead.
Best Friend, 50 Cent.
Rockwell has an idea for this event. I don't want to say it on the air.
That's what I'm about to say. You're done.
No. He has this idea that I think would be great. You don't have to mute it because I'm not going to say too much about it. But he has an idea that's going to be great. And because I think of the place that I used to have to do stuff, I don't think it's around anymore. I really got to look for another place.
Gotcha.
That's why I want to talk to you about the place in Decatur. But then I don't know. Okay. I've never been there, so I got to go. So see what it's like.
Yeah, what the space is like.
Yeah. Goddamn short term.
And it's up there by Shenandoah Park that's on fire.
What, on fire? Oh, well, you got to realize Virginia is huge.
It is.
When I was growing up, I didn't know we had as much shit going on in Virginia. Like I knew about Shenandoah, but I didn't know about the caverns and shit like that.
The caverns and all that. Yeah, but I think that's part of the reason why I like this location because you got all that shit in this one spot, and it's like 2-3 hour drive.
Yeah, if you go towards the mountains, you'll think you're on a whole nother state.
Right.
That was funny. I was talking about that shit the other day with my homeboy. Cause I'm like, yeah, Virginia Beach. I'm like, shit, nigga, that's like a blunt and a half. And I'm like, yo, the fact that I'm telling time, like, by how much I'm smoking.
That tells you need an intervention.
See, that's weed time, nigga. How long is it gonna take you to get there? About 2 days. I'll be there.
Oh no, Virginia Beach for me is definitely 2 months. Cause I need one just to even deal with 64. And then I definitely got to smoke going through that goddamn tunnel. And the tunnel is not even bad. It be the people that's not from here. They get down there and get the act of ignorant. And I'm just like, just go through the tunnel.
Let's drive straight. Let's get from under the water. And then,
like, you don't even think about it. Just get through it. Now, I'm not going to lie. We've been supposed to be going to New Orleans for the longest. But we want to drive down there. And, you know, they have that long-ass...
Scary-ass bridge. Yep.
I'm more scared of that.
What, the bridge?
Yeah, than that fucking tunnel.
Cause yeah, that shit, man. I heard it's like that. Like, was it going like Key West, Florida? I'm like, yeah, I'm not driving that bitch.
But Florida got their bridge. I'm gonna tell you, when I drove to Florida, their bridges and shit just sneak up on you. You wouldn't even know. I was somewhere. Then I went across, like I was just out there traveling, just having a good time. The next thing I'm on this tall ass bridge. I'm like, where the fuck am I going? Like, this is let me go back to the hotel. This is too much.
Yeah, that should be scary, man. I don't know. I think I've seen too many disaster movies. That should be kind of fucking me up.
Yeah.
Like, Final Destination is ruining the entire generation of people.
I think so. And I've never seen it, but I know not to travel behind a goddamn long truck.
Definitely, like, that shit is ruining the entire generation.
The way the weather has been talking about this winter is crazy. They really feel like this winter gonna be bad. Look at Virginia, the first transgender state senator.
Oh, really? Introduce this one.
Okay. You gonna do it, bus driver?
Yeah. This is You Can't Hold a Torch, featuring Q-Tip and Chauncey Black, A Tribe Called Quest.
And I won't recall you trolling my bad. I couldn't get it out. Remember, I was just talking about them dinosaurs? Why they found the perfectly preserved dinosaur.
No, they didn't. Did they?
Yup. Y'all thought I was playing. Y'all keep talking. Just let me know we're going to have. What was it, the last Jurassic Park they did? Where they was making the dinosaurs. These people that found the embryo. What you think they finna do with it?
Yeah. Make fucking dinosaur burgers like that episode of like a dinosaur. I guess that's a dinosaur egg, baby.
Y'all black folks don't take shit serious. My brain over here like dinosaur gonna break out the thing and come get us. Y'all all breakfast. Dinosaur burgers. That'll be dope though. Some new meat. Apparently we need it. They trying to give us fake meat.
Said fuck it, we just gonna grow some dinosaurs. I just don't understand. Like, bro, we've seen these fucking movies and how this shit turns out. What the hell are they doing?
It's like God's like, I'm trying to tell. I'm sending them the ideas what's gonna happen.
Y'all know what's gonna happen. Like, what's hell no. Fucking people. But then the question is, does that stuff happen because it was seen in a movie, or did the movie happen because that actually happened?
Yeah, that's when y'all conspiracy people.
They making the movies off of something.
This shit has to be based on something. I feel like it's like that even with superheroes and shit. Like, it was based off of somebody seeing something. Now, maybe an embellishment, yeah, but it's still based on something. And that shit was proven with that Stan Lee show, the Superhuman joint. Because you got some people that can do some superhuman shit.
All right, y'all, here's one. This is messed up. This is Aaliyah, Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. one of our people for Friday canceled, so we just got one as of right now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna answer.
Okay.
So get ready, because that's what I'm about to ask y'all.
All right.
The 24 hours to live. Wild answers here, boy.
What?
Because I don't know what I would do. Like
24 hours. All right. Yep. I got you.
All right.
The email that we have in artists and music to. Which one are we doing that to?
Keep it to, because I keep getting mixed up on the Lunchtyme one. So just keep it to the timeradio@gmail.com.
Okay.
The Time Radio, we're going to do that for something else. I mean, Lunchtyme, BTN, we're going to use for something else. Did I tell you I spoke to Prime's wife?
you do that?
Yeah. They want to come and do a cipher. So
You remember you had said you was gonna do that?
yeah. So I like, well, let's do this. Let's do the whole show. Because we still want her to come through to talk about her book. Mm-hmm. So I said, why don't you the whole team come? You come and we do the first hour, the first set with her, with the book and stuff like that, and then we'll do the
cipher on the second half.
The rest of the team on the second.
When they thinking about coming?
They will hit me back. So what were you eating last night? What was it?
They was in here eating last night?
Yeah, dude brought snacks. Let me see that. I'm not gonna eat your shit. Oh, ain't nothing in there anyway.
At least his guests come with snacks.
Yo, he came and they all. I don't know if he was trying to not show it, but he was also had little goddamn bottles in his bitch.
Because Ryan came in and that was the old nigga shit I've ever heard in my life. He said, "Anybody want a nip?" I said,
"Yeah."
Talking about hitting the
like, how old
He said a nip. I'm like, this nigga just what are you 50?
Yeah. Man, you sound like you're 65 right now, dog.
Yeah, but I saw you keep eating it. It looked like that. I was like, is he eating a hot dog in his bit? That's what I couldn't figure out for the life of me. But he was like, "That's strawberry cookie." I don't see. I like that.
And it's kind of like the like Ryan was saying, like the little cookies that come in the tins.
Yeah.
Like the little strawberry shit on it. Like that shit is they're really good. Like apparently they are, because I definitely went to the store today and got some.
I'm gonna see that first. Look at my little friend. I love her.
Richmond can be satisfied till they shut these goddamn schools down. How they keep denying the safety proposal?
Who, Richmond?
Yeah.
They don't care no more. Y'all ready? Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. You know what? Let's do this. I want y'all to listen to that question in that song just now, because we're going to take a commercial. Because I realized Monday's show.
Did we not take one at all?
We didn't take a commercial the whole fucking show. Even when we did the break, I played a couple songs, went to the mix. I didn't even go mix. I played a couple songs, and then y'all came right back, and we did the whole show. No commercial break, the whole goddamn show. So, I need to do a commercial today before I get an email. This is Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. We're gonna do this quick commercial, but back to what I was saying. See, this is how we don't go commercial.
Right, exactly.
Short-term memory. Remember that question. If you had 24 hours left to live, what would you do? I'm going to ask my team, and then we're going to open up the phone lines and people to call in and let us know what y'all would do if you had 24 hours left to live. All right, we'll be right back. Lunchtime. Yeah, we ain't no commercial the whole show.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if you think about it, Sty got here a little bit before 11, so he was here the whole damn show.
Mm-hmm. That shit was really dope too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he's an extraordinary talent. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna get a board or something and put right there, and every time somebody leaves, have them sign it.
Hell yeah, I like that. I definitely like that.
So we got to go back to the people that have already been here and
back.
get them to come back and sign it. But I want to do it, even though there's more shows like your show is here. We'll get. I mean, it won't just be for this show. Anybody that come in the studio.
Yeah.
So
you kind of have a record in.
Yeah.
Just and then I love seeing like the signatures, you know,
right?
So, like it's pretty much like everybody autographing, you know, saying that they were here, and I know that does shit for people anyway, though,
right?
You know?
And hopefully we'll fill up the wall, and then people it'll be like like I said, it would be like a wall of fame. Everybody have their signature, and I might keep it on that. I don't know, and just use like a marker that you can really see, like get a nice little Sharpie. I might keep it on that. I might stretch that out a little bit and keep it on that.
Right.
You saw the message I put last time about having everybody sign when they leave. I'm gonna do that.
You'll sign on this?
Yeah, because it makes sense. It looks like a brick wall. They can sign on it like a brick wall. I think I might do that. All right. All right, y'all. Lunch Without Big Time Radio Network. We are back. All right, so this is where we're at today. This is where we're going to do. This is one of the things we're doing today. I'm going to try to do multiple things today, but this is definitely one of the things we're going to do today. And that is, I want to know, what would you do if you had, 24 hours to live? If you knew you had 24 hours to live, why is that not doing that? Okay. If you knew you had 24 hours left to live in life. First of all, because I know us. I'm not going to speak for you. I know me and Raw. So I'm going to ask this question. What would be your last meal?
Oh, man.
If you knew this is the last meal you're going to ever have, what are you going to have?
Thanksgiving with seafood added to it. I'm going to have, but see then, do I have to cook it?
Because that's gonna take up some.
That's gonna take off.
That's what I was thinking about too. Like food wise, like is it just gonna be ready for me when I want it?
Yeah, it's gonna be ready.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Then my Thanksgiving buffet, and then I need some crab legs, some shrimp, maybe some whole crabs to side.
Ooh. I'm gonna have to hit a Korean spot today. So for me, like I love like. Cause I'm thinking about it now. It would have to be a beef bulgogi bowl.
A what?
Beef bulgogi. So beef is the bulgogi is like a Korean barbecue. Like it's like a marinade that they use on their beef and shit. Like this shit's fucking amazing. And it's served with like vegetables and like rice and shit. Has kimchi, which is like fermented cabbage. It's pretty much like a Korean version of sauerkraut, kind of.
Okay.
But the shit is spicy.
That's a good
really
explanation of what kimchi is.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, it would have to be like a fire ass bulgogi bowl. Either that or some pad thai. Like one of them two as my final meals.
Yeah, you weird.
I am, but you know.
Y'all
know that by now.
I would fall into roughly the same thing as Ross said. I would want just a plate of like crab legs. Let me say crabs, because I love crabs, but I also love crab legs. I would have some whole crabs and some Alaskan snow crab legs.
Oh, you went big.
Oh yeah. I don't even fuck with the king crab legs because it's just too expensive.
But just shows you balling out 24 hours.
Right. Yeah, fuck I care. It's not like I got to pay your electric bill.
Right, you ain't got to worry about that.
Well, then fuck it. Add a lobster to that. Couple lobster tails to that bitch, too.
Get 5.
Prime rib.
See, I'm not a big fan of prime rib.
Nice, like, red prime rib. With a nice au jus on it. Let me stop fucking hungry. No, I got to finish this.
I already been there.
Yeah. Some real good macaroni and cheese. It's just
that's why I said Thanksgiving.
Yeah, because you kind of,
macaroni and cheese, potato salad, mashed potatoes, depending on who we trying to cater to.
But you already said you ain't cooking, so that kind of defeats the half of the shit. Yeah. I'm just saying. That's how I would do. That's how I would. That would be my last meal. You look like you got something.
Now I'm just thinking what I'm about to eat when I get out of here now. Shit.
Brother, you got a minute to worry about that.
Hey, but I mean, you know what? I'm trying to map out the rest of the day.
Unless somebody wants to call in the goddamn order for us.
Which would be lit.
Which would be very nice. We got a minute. But yeah, that's kind of what I would. I love crab legs. I love seafood. Yeah. I would probably throw some spice shrimp in there too. I probably would.
Put a little razzle dazzle.
Yeah. Fuck it. And
I love seafood.
So here we go. Let me start me off. And like I said, if you all want to be part of this, the number to call is 804-215-1555. That's 804-215-1555. Call in. Let us know if you had 24 hours to live. What would be your go-to? What would you? I'm not just talking food. I just started the show with us with food. But what would be your go-to as far as what would your day? What would your last day be? Knowing that food was gonna be the end. That's how it's gonna be. All right. So first thing I would do right off the bat is, like, I am a terrible relative. I am. And I try to put the blame on, like, trauma. What I mean by that is I lost my brother. Damn, it'll be 15 years next year. I lost my brother 14 years ago, right? My brother was, believe it or not, the more outgoing of the two of us. And he was more going to the family. He was more family oriented than I was, which is, to know him, no, that doesn't make sense either. But when he left, I just stopped. Like, everybody says when grandma dies, the family break. When my brother left, to me, everything else stopped. I stopped going by cousin's house. I stopped going to family events, mainly because I didn't want to have to deal with, again, trauma. I didn't want to deal with the fact that he wasn't there. So I think one of the major things that I would do if I knew I had 24 hours left is I would make sure I hit up all my cousins, especially. And just let them know, my bad. I'm still here. It's just, I didn't.
For a few more hours.
Yeah. Right. And probably get that money back I owe a couple of them. But, be like, I'm still here. I would definitely do that. I would definitely, and this one goes out to y'all, I would definitely probably smoke my first weed.
Hey, not my first weed.
It sounds like a beginner. My first
I would like one weed, please.
Yeah.
Just one. How much for one weed?
Can you pour it in my hand for $1? I would probably do that. I would probably, indulge in my first
cannabis experience.
Well, no, not cannabis experience, because but which I think I'm starting, because I'm doing all these goddamn edibles lately. I'm starting to build a tolerance.
Look at that.
Which would be like, fucked up.
Fuck these edibles, and let's go ahead and hold this blunt real quick. Yeah, it's coming. Don't worry. Give me about another month and a half.
Wait, what?
It's coming. Don't worry. You're gonna be ready.
Oh, I thought you meant I'll be dead in a month.
No,
brother.
No, you're just gonna be ready to smoke. That's all.
Oh, yeah, hanging around y'all, you think I probably would be. But yeah, I think I would do that. It's just, like I don't have a desire to go places. I've never been that type of person that I want to see the world or some stuff like that. So I would just basically keep with my circle and, enjoy the time I have left. Like I don't have any kids, so, I that was how I would spend my last 24.
With me having kids, it would be with them and doing whatever it is they want to do. Pretty much.
So, in the morning, I'm sorry. Can I preface this with, I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. So
keep in mind your dad will be here next week.
Oh, I know. So if 24 hours, right, and kind of considering if everything that I want is going to be right there when I want it, I would wake up. I would probably send a group message or a Facebook message or something. Hey y'all, I love y'all. I'm out this bitch in 24 hours.
I'm not doing that.
You know what I'm saying? It's been real. It's been cool. I appreciate everything. Blah blah blah. I'm rolling out of bed.
Get that shit out the way.
No, right. Just because do you know how many people you have to answer?
Right.
So that's why.
That's gonna take an hour.
I'm not doing all of that. Okay. Like, this explanation's gonna be there. I'm not like I got 24 hours, y'all. Not about to waste my damn time. So in order to keep the energy up for the day, I'll probably roll out of bed, do like a line of coke. And just be fucked up for the day. Like dead ass. I've never done that shit before, but that would be the day.
That would be the day.
Oh, but I'm wrong for saying give me some weed.
That would be the day. Yeah, and probably just
you fucking with booger sugar.
He's going out with a blast.
Right, yeah, time to go. That's what I'm saying. Like, why not? Like, shit, I'm about to die anyway. Let's turn up in this bitch. So that probably would be like, I think the majority of the day is being around the people I would want to be around. Like, just like having fun with my friends, getting, you know what I'm saying, having a good time. Fucking and eating the food that I want to eat until my 24 hours is up. Like, I might be fucking while I'm eating and smoking a blunt, like, and then, you know what I'm saying, that's my last hour. So I don't know.
First of all, that's selfish.
It is. Oh, absolutely.
And I'm gonna tell you why that's selfish. Let's say your 24-hour ends mid-stroke. All right. Now, for the rest of her poor life. First of all, that's in her brain.
She might think it was so good.
No, that's in her brain.
I got that killer pussy. Yeah, no.
For the rest of her life, that's in her brain. Looking up and damn, I don't know what position you in, but and seeing your ass, come and go at the same time. Now, that's one. Two, ain't nobody going to go in that shit afterwards.
I heard that shit.
Yeah, I heard that shit killing it.
I'm too scared. I don't know if I would have.
Ain't nobody.
You got some niggas that would. Like, I'll take that challenge.
Nobody wants that type of smoke. Oh, no, that's that killer person right there. No, that's all right. No. Yo, I don't know. I mean, it's funny when you think of it. Because if and again, not trying to sound morbid or anything like that, but at some point for everybody in here, there's going to be a moment when 24 hours from now is it.
And you don't never know.
And you never know when that is. So if you ever had a moment when you could tell, what was that movie with Justin Timberlake?
That shit was good.
I love that movie.
I was just talking about that movie the other day. That was a great movie.
Yeah, if you are able,
fucked up though.
I'll be honest with you, it's been so long since I've seen it. I just remember that they were stealing. They were,
literally
stealing
time.
Yeah. But if you had that ability, if you had that, if you're like, fuck, I ain't got 20 minutes left. What you doing over there? You know what I'm saying? And then you got 17 years. Somebody about to go. I'm sorry, it's about to be you. But
you can steal the time. You can add time to it. It can take your time.
I don't know how that goes, but again, I mean, is that you?
That's how the movie was.
That's what it was.
Like on the other side of the wherever they stayed at, like the rich people, they had
like thousands of years
because they had money because they could buy the time.
Oh.
But Justin, his mom was sick or something? She looked good.
But she was also like, I think she was like 60 something.
Yeah.
So her time was about to run out. So essentially, he was working to keep her alive.
Yeah.
And it kind of screwed him over. It's a whole thing. That shit was good though. Great fucking movie. It's a great movie. And then just the concept alone, like I thought was dope as hell. So yeah, it's definitely a different spin on some shit.
But I guess this brings me back to what I was saying. We don't know. We never know. I mean, and I don't say fortunate, but some people are fortunate to have people around them when they pass. Now,
I wouldn't want to know though, because I feel like you're gonna.
Yeah.
It's gonna drive you crazy.
Right.
Up until the last hour, like.
Even if you just knew the year, it would drive me crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you don't know whether that bitch is January 1st or December 30th. You don't want to
be in the middle of a turn up. And then,
right. You know what I'm saying? Or you could be mid-stroke, like we just said earlier. Yeah.
I see, but that's also... I'm sorry, real quick. Going back to yours, and I know we on the air and all this other shit. Call your family. Call your family, because if you say
right now,
I'm not saying right now.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying if you're saying that if you only had 24 hours to live, that's what you would do. You got the time now. Make sure you do that.
Call them.
And you should hit a blunt too.
I'm not calling them.
Call them with a blunt in my hand.
I mean,
it might make the
process
easy.
You know, if that'll
help. Not my family.
But yeah, I had something else going on.
Yeah, that's okay. You got too busy in my personal business.
I mean, you brought it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just relaying a message.
I agree with you. I have honestly been a lot better with keeping in touch with my immediate family over the last few years, especially after I got sick. Because I thought I had 24 hours. Here's the weirdest thing, and I haven't shared this with many people. Back in January of this year, now mind you, we're trying to build a radio station. So back in January of this year, I get sick. I get a blood disease. I had what the fuck was that called? Anyway, I had a disease, bacterial infection in my blood, right? And I was literally like, they were telling my people, this might be it. I'm laying in ICU. And I'm like, this might honestly be it. It wasn't looking good. And then it dawned on me, and this is how weird it is. It dawned on me that the day that I was in the hospital, the day that I was in the ICU, the day that they were, be prepared. He might not make it through here, was the same day. Well, 14 years earlier that I lost my brother. And I'm like, I'd be damned if I'm going to die the same day my brother. 14. And this is why it was so weird. And I don't know why I can't think of the word that I'm trying to think of. This is why it was so weird. Me and my brother, real close, obviously. We were 14 months apart.
Wow.
We were 14 months apart. It was 14 years to the day that I was laying in a hospital bed, and they were trying to decide whether or not I was gonna make it or not. And I think at that point on, I decided my life's gonna be different. I'm gonna communicate more with my family, and like I said, I am a lot better than I used to be. I talk back and forth with them. I contact them every so often. Because I'm the way I am, I don't want to have to remember shit that I don't want to remember. Like I said, I take death differently than a lot of people, because like when my brother passed, I was like completely different. This has become morbid, so I'm gonna get out of this real quick. To this day, my brother's been gone almost 15 years. Didn't go to his funeral. Never been to his gravesite. I just refuse to do it.
You haven't healed. You just moving on.
I just moving on. And I know that I need to do that. Maybe that might be one of the things I do in that 24 hours. I don't know. But I know I need to do that. But it's just, I have it. And I think I realized that this year that I need to be better as far as my family. So, I mean, I was joking with you. But yeah, I am doing a lot better with communicating. And I tell that to everybody. Y'all need to realize that.
All your people. Check on your people.
Check on your people. Get rid of these little grudges, man. You arguing with somebody you grew up with over something petty. Be the bigger man. Just say, all right, fuck it. You
never know, man.
You never know.
You never know.
You just all right, fuck it. That you're gonna argue over somebody over a $50 loan that you grew up with you. Just let that shit go. All right, you got me for $50. You just know you can't get no more money from me. But I'm not gonna put you away or something. It's time that we, as a people, stop cutting people off for the wrong reasons. Because you never know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Holding grudges.
And holding grudges. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow. So, yeah, make sure y'all take care of that, man. Make sure y'all do that. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Septic. My blood was septic. That's what it was. I went to a septic shock.
Oh, wow.
Is what happened. Well, that shit is scary, man. That shit was scary. I was like shaking. I was frozen almost. But anyway, I made it. I'm here. Feeling a lot better about myself. Taking a lot better care of myself. You couldn't tell by looking at me, but taking a lot better care of myself. And
if you knew G for a long time, looking at him, you can tell.
Well, thank you. I expect to be around. Like I said, this radio network is my legacy. You know what I'm saying? I don't have, any kids or anything like that. So this is why this is so important to me. And this is why when I tell people what we're doing, it's so passionate for me, because this is what it is. So definitely one of the last 24 hours I have, 5 of it's going to be here, doing what I love to do around the people, around y'all. Y'all bring me so much joy. This is definitely what was going on.
The last sign on.
Wow, that was deep. No, but I'm also an asshole, so I also will record a little shit and have y'all, like the next couple of lunchtimes I'll still be here.
Do we replays?
Yeah. No, I won't be replay. I just had that bitch the queuing up saying, all right, y'all, new edition, some shit like that. All right, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. We are here. We're having a ball. I am burning the fuck up. Is it still warm in here, or is this now? It's just me.
I'm just not moving a lot, so.
I think it has cooled
I'm trying to be stationary.
a little bit. It's not as stuffy.
I think this office is really fucking with me lately. Because one minute you come in this bitch, it is freezing. The next minute you got to share a seat with the devil. It's just ridiculously hot in here to me right now.
You keep putting up this installation, we really gonna burn up.
Well, no, this was to help the sound. Plus, I got tired of seeing that white wall every time.
It was driving you crazy.
It was driving me fucking crazy to seeing that white wall. So here we go. All right, y'all. We're going to get back to some more music, and we got some more stuff. We're going to play some games today, too. We got these games that we're going to play. We're going to play these games. Well, y'all going to play these games. Somebody got to be the person that calls them out. So, here we go, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. This is After 7. Can't stop. Lunchtime. Can't stop, won't stop. That's the different song.
And it's the extended fun mix.
And it could be this medicine I'm taking too. This Theraflu. Which an hour later still burning. My goddamn tongue is so hot. I need to get some water today too.
Yeah, that thing went out way faster this month.
Right, didn't it?
We just have a lot of guests, plus us here.
Well, seriously, if you want to Tuesday do 5 to 8, you can.
Okay, all right. I think that'll absolutely work. Cause I feel like we might need a little bit more time.
Yeah. Like I felt bad for cutting you short last night, because I figured y'all could have went forever.
We really could have. That's the thing. Like we really could have.
excited for Friday? Show.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably record it tomorrow. I'm gonna have to. Trying to do it Friday morning is not gonna work. That way I can at least have time if it's messing up to fix whatever.
All right. So who are these people for next Tuesday?
So it's a group that my brother put me on. They're from Atlanta.
They're here?
No, it's gonna be a phone call.
Okay.
Yeah. But yes, there's two chicks, rapper, and they're fucking dope, man. Like
I didn't listen to the song.
This is definitely it's something different. Like they got a drink now called Soul Reaper, and yeah, I'm gonna have to send you the joint, but it's like there's a lot of anime references in it. But you know what I'm saying? So I think to me, what's so dope about that, you got first of all, they're both fucking gorgeous.
Yeah. So.
But younger black women that are, you know what I'm saying, they talking shit about, you know, basically, you know, they soul reapers, but it's the anime reference, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like a lot of little, I guess, kind of like nerdy black shit that's kind of going on, you know what I'm saying? And that's really dope, man. It's definitely like that whole, like, crew down there, it's a different vibe, man. Like, they're not, like, it's not going to be like the typical, like, Atlanta rapper, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get some different shit from them.
Well, that works. I mean, that's good. I don't, you know, when we start branching out and getting outside the area, that people will listen, and then we'll get more people to come on and want to talk to us from outside of the area.
Because I got another guy I'm working on, Milestone. He actually was here a couple months ago. Somebody else my brother put me on. He actually came and did one of my shows. Dress-wise, like, fucking cowboy hat, like cowboy boots, but the energy in his performances super fucking high. So and it does kind of have like a country element to it, but it's rap. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of, I guess, think of like David Banner, like early David Banner, like Bubba Sparks. It's kind of like that, kind of like in that kind of same vein almost. But the nigga's dope, like incredibly fucking dope. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I said, that whole kind of that team down there. That's kind of how they are. It's like you gonna still get rap, but it's gonna be something different. You know what I'm saying?
Type.
And yeah, and it's gonna be fire.
Is this Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Keep doing what you do. We gotta get more music into, because I wanna fucking I'll let it go. I think we're at the beginning of people starting to send us music, and we can be more careful what we play.
Got you.
Especially you. Just in listening to some of the things, you playing a lot of stuff that from the list that I gave you, and a lot of that shit is like, So I want to make sure we get some new shit.
Can't help it, the old shit sound a little bit better.
Well, and that's the problem. The old shit, some of the old shit that sounds better than some of the new shit we're getting. But I just
trust me, because once I download it, I listen to it a little bit, and I'm like,
fuck. That'll be easy. That'll work. All right. So, well, no, I can't talk to you about consent. My mic's on. Hit that mute button real quick. Is there anything else that you want to put on your webpage?
Let me see.
So like right now I have like I think I got all your pictures that you did. I mean we didn't take one, but I don't think we really needed to. But I got the other pictures from the people you can't had come in. There's one but two, right? Two times you had guests.
It was just us.
And then I got all the flyers up, and I got all the live streams that you did. So anything else you think might be a good idea to have up there?
All right. Let's see. Because what you sent that to me on?
Yesterday, last night, probably around 11.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Like that. Some of our favorite passengers, I definitely like how you did that.
I'm gonna give you a good enough heads up. Day after Thanksgiving, which is normally a Friday, I probably won't be here if you're doing the show.
Okay.
Because I know I'm gonna be in the country.
All right, cool.
Just letting you know. So I'll be here that Wednesday, and then that Wednesday night, I'm leaving to go to Amelia. My mom already said, "Well, I want you guys to stay." I'm like, Lord.
So that means we're not getting anything to eat, is what you're saying.
Sorry, G.
Sure you won't.
No, I am. 'Cause I was trying to get her to do it down here. I really put in my bid for
You
her
did
to
say
come
that,
on
though.
down here and do it, but and I get it though. Like cooks, when you want to cook what you want to cook in your, like my sister don't cook like we cook, so she don't have a lot of the seasonings, pots and pans, and you know older people just ain't going for that.
They need the cast iron.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel it. Well, that's cool. I haven't decided whether or not we go
Do a show after.
do a show. Probably won't. Which reminds me, I need to start adding holiday music to the rotation.
Long as you play the day after Thanksgiving, Silent Night by the Temptations,
Yep,
I don't
you
give
good.
a
That's the beginning.
That is, listen, I don't listen to, I'm not a big radio person, but I would listen to the radio.
Like I said,
In
that
my mind.
Summertime by Will Smith is, I don't believe summer started till I hear that.
Yeah.
And I don't believe Christmas season starts till I hear Silent Night.
Last year, they pissed me off real bad. I had to literally go play it myself. Like, y'all taking too long. Let
And
me
it
go.
don't hit the same, like, when you gotta play it
I'm
yourself, like,
telling
you
you.
want that organic, like...
When you hear it come on that radio and it's just something about that beat that just...
But I'm the same way. I'm like with the Christmas Interpretation album from Boyz II Men.
Mm-hmm.
I love that album. That's like one of my top 10 albums of all time. I love it. I can listen to that all year long. But I don't listen to it. I only listen to it into Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I love it. I mean, I literally, in my house, I have it on my Alexa on repeat, and it plays through the whole house just all day long.
Aww.
Yeah, but I won't listen to it
Oh, lady
anytime.
probably like, God damn, turn
Yeah.
this off.
Yeah. Fuck her up. She knows Christmas. Alright.
I have to confirm the day. I want to say it's going to be the 22nd. So Sean Everson, the comedian that we interviewed before, he'll actually be in town. He's trying to come in for like an actual... Like,
The one that you did over the
Mm-hmm.
22nd, that's the next Wednesday. Wednesday after next.
Mm-hmm. That's how I think it... That's
Oh, he wants to come here?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. That's cool.
I mean, I was playing, you invited him. He said,
No, I thought he meant come. I thought he meant on his show.
Oh, no, like actually, like, yeah,
Okay.
be here. I want to say it is the 22nd. Like I said, I got to double check.
Isn't they going to the 22nd?
I don't believe so.
I can check. No. Matter of fact, we got somebody tomorrow. I mean, Friday. We got food Monday and Friday and Monday.
Oh, we got food Friday?
Yeah, we got
This Friday?
This Friday, we got some sweets. We got sweets this Friday and Monday. We need to find somebody else to come without sweets.
Food, I know. Come eat. Like,
I said, the chick that was here the other day when she was talking about Mama Michelle, she's supposed to be hitting back with me about getting something. Fuck! The Jamaican dude kicked me up, and he wanted to come Tuesday. Like, nigga, we gonna do a show on Tuesday.
We'll be here for bus driver show. We wanted to come in. Nah, I'm be.
Tell him slide through.
Thank Trilla popping up. Here I come.
I forgot I supposed to hit him back up. But yeah, but Locks, you might know him. B Locks. He's also a poet. I might have asked you this before.
I probably haven't been to anybody else's events it's been a minute. Actually, shit, that's what I got to do tonight. About to hit a comedy show at Jackie's tonight.
Did you see that We Lit is trying to pop back up?
What?
Papa We Lit. That was really popular during the summer, but they put their stuff out there a little too much.
Hold that thought. All right. Like I said, y'all, sometimes we have conversations during the show in the background, and I done took my headphones off. I just happened to look over and realize that this song was almost over. So we're about to have some fun right now. All right. Recently, I decided I wanted to do some things for some of the guests or the call-in or the listeners. Give them chances to win some prizes here on the show. Today's not one of those days, so don't call me looking to win no prize because I ain't got no. Well, I do have some prizes to give, honestly, but I'm not prepared to give the prizes. So I figured let's test some of this stuff on some of my family. So we're gonna do this. I got some questions for y'all. All right, and I want y'all to literally. First, I want Rod to put the phone down. And I want y'all to literally answer these questions. Now, this is what I'm going to do. The questions usually come with multiple choice. I personally think some of these questions are pretty easy. Mm-hmm. So I don't think you need the multiple choice.
Okay.
All right. But, you know what I just thought about? I completely forgot about the challenge that you're I hadn't even spoken.
We haven't talked about that.
We might have to postpone that because I hadn't even spoken on it yet.
All right. Yeah,
we'll talk about that later. I'm sorry. This is random.
Hell no. What challenge?
The fan versus fan
one. You and versus
I thought we were set for next Sunday.
I forgot about it.
We gonna push it off?
I don't know. We probably will.
Okay. I did. I thought we were set for the Sunday.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Okay, this is a good one. All right, this is how I'm going to do this. Because it's the two of y'all here. I'm going to put the question out. And I'm not going to give y'all any content, so I'm not going to give you any options. And the first one y'all get it wins. Y'all ain't got no gift to win. But, you know,
just bragging rights.
Just bragging rights, because we both know that he's a little bitter about fan versus fan.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right. Yeah. All right. So here we go. This might be a little unfair because some of these questions Buster might have seen, but I don't know. There's a lot of fun questions. He couldn't have seen all
damn
of them.
Questions.
He couldn't have. All right.
So many cards in there.
Finish this saying that your mother would probably say to you. I'm not one.
Your love friend. I ain't heard that.
I'm pretty sure you said it a couple times, right?
Yeah. Definitely on them teenage girls.
Finish this saying. I know you will get this one. One monkey.
Don't stop no show.
I was gonna let them get it. I ain't gonna do them nice like that.
Who was the first black female millionaire?
Madam C.J. Walker.
I was gonna say Madam C.J. Walker, but was she really a millionaire?
Yeah, she was
from hair care products.
Yeah.
Damn.
Where was the original Black Wall Street?
Not Pennsylvania.
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You
is it what is it?
He's
Tulsa.
right. Tulsa, Oklahoma. You got the
I know where it's at.
Oklahoma shit, but it's the Black Pride shit that you killing us on.
I know about Black Wall Street. At least I know about it.
All right.
And I was in the area. I was getting over there to the middle of the, United States.
All right. Because these ones will get a little too. Who was the first? You might not know this because you're not a sports person, but this is definitely one for you. Who was the first black coach to win a Super Bowl?
Oh. First black coach.
Was he also the first black coach to coach the Super Bowl? I think he might have been. But who was the first black head coach to win the Super Bowl?
I want to... Tony Dungy.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Because he was playing...
How the fuck was I supposed to know that?
As I said, you weren't going to know that. Yeah. Hey, I'm just grabbing them, all right?
No, I'm just saying. This is that the people that made the game, because that was a little bias right there.
You might not know this one either. What was the name of Jodeci's second album?
Damn, I felt that.
If you can't figure that, I'll give you some options. But the options don't seem fair because the options ain't. I'm not even gonna give you the options on this because the options. There's no. They could have put in one of the other albums as the option.
But it's like none of them other than the answer is the Jodeci album.
Right.
So yeah, whatever one that is, then that's the answer. There you go.
What's the answer?
The answer is Diary of a Mad Black Band.
Weren't we talking about that last week or something?
We might have been.
Because I was surprised.
Who made the album Over It and Still Over It?
Summer.
There you go. I didn't know that.
Only reason I know is because he asked that question.
Huh?
He asked that question.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember the answer to that bitch either.
Mm-hmm.
Who said, yeah, did he ask this one too? Who said, yeah, my diamonds be VVs. They don't want to see us on TVs unless it's the news.
He did.
I did, but I don't remember.
It was, was it Lil Baby? No.
Yeah, it was.
It was Lil Baby. Look, I knew you had asked.
I don't remember him asking that. Did he really ask that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Open that second pack.
That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different question. I don't think. I got some church people listening. Yeah.
Oh shit! I mean, the shit that I said shit twice,
yeah.
3 times. So if they are listening, my man, you're welcome. Like,
all right. So I had a friend of mine hit me up a couple weeks ago. I made a post on Facebook to ask people. I was sharing a post from somebody else. Like if you have a friend that has a business. Go to that person and share that person's business.
Send
it out to your friends. And I just got a post today. Shout out to my sister Michelle. I got a post today on my Facebook saying, "Okay, I shared your show. Now what?" And I'm like, mind you, she is married to a pastor, right? So I'm like, thank you. I don't know what to say. I said, she shared the network. I hope the hell you ain't share my show,
particular show,
to your friends at the church, because I don't need the Lord mad at me for messing with some of His saints. So, but yeah, I want everybody to know I appreciate everybody that's been sharing us. That's been, our numbers are just great. I appreciate everybody that's been sharing us. I appreciate everybody that's hitting us up for interviews and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
If we have not hit y'all back, don't take it as a slight or anything like that. We just have been, I have a list of people that I haven't put on the calendar yet that we have to add. We have to make room for November. So we're kind of pretty much trying to book for November now. We have a couple of open days, and we have a couple of days that we haven't put into this finalized yet. So, but thank you, everybody. All right. What is the name of Rihanna's makeup line?
Fendi.
Who floats like a butterfly, sting like a bee?
Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
Who you say?
Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
Muhammad Ali.
His mama named Clay. I'm gonna call him. Who was the first African American? Don't answer this too quick because you might be wrong. Who was the first African American to win a Grand Slam title?
Althea Gibson. No. Shit. Arthur Ashe?
I don't know why he looked at me talking about don't answer it too fast. I ain't answering.
Because he answered it real fast and was right. But then he
damn.
doubted himself.
Damn. So it was Althea Gibson. Okay.
You was just going to sit there and let him think he was wrong?
Well, because he said it so quick, and I was about to praise him for saying it, because I thought he was going to say Arthur Ashe. And then he turned around and said Arthur Ashe.
Yeah.
But it was Althea Gibson.
So if it was Jeopardy, I would have been right because I would
have
changed my
answer. Alex Trebek, God rest his soul, would have told you was dead ass wrong. So, but yeah. All right, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. We're going to get to some more music, play a little more games later on. Like I said, this is a interesting day because this is a day that we did not think, well, I did not think I was going to be here, so I didn't have anything planned for the day. So we're just having fun today. So here we go. Let's have some more fun. This is Anthony Hamilton. He says, I'm ready. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
That has to be new.
What has to be new?
Is this song new?
I'm assuming so because I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely a combo I wouldn't have expected at all. Like,
they really trying to bring Lil Jon back out.
$21.
Oh, so it is rather new.
All right, y'all, we go a little Ashanti. Rock with you. Speaking of Ashanti, why is everybody... Let me pause this real quick.
Because her and Nelly just spit the block and everybody just so shocked.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do people care what someone buys their boyfriend or whatever for a birthday gift? I mean, if I remember correctly, he got her something this year, and everybody was tripping off of that. I mean, it's like, why do you care?
I think it's that was one of them couples that people like to see, and then they broke up, so people were sad. So it's like now that they are, I guess, back together, like niggas on that shit because I feel like a lot of people want to see them like
together.
Yeah, together and do well together. Because it was something because people care, I guess.
I mean, I don't. That sounded real evil when I said why.
Like,
why? Why? My thing is it because they're fans of them or they're fans of love? I mean, I guess that's why
I think it's a little bit of both, though, for real. Like, okay, because it was a post that I did see earlier where it was like they had a bunch of pictures of Nelly with his ex-girlfriend and pictures of him with Ashanti. and the nigga look genuinely happy in pictures with Ashanti.
He do.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like, you know, you want to see. Sometimes you just want to see people happy. Like that makes other people happy, seeing other people happy. So maybe that could be one of them things. And plus, people are just fucking nosy. So I mean,
right?
You know, that's another thing there. But
and you don't really know if they're happy. They just look happy.
You know,
when they was together back in the day, did Nelly cheat on her?
I don't even know. Now, see, that shit I don't know.
Because see, that's the shit I've been hearing. Like, oh, y'all so happy for him. Like, he didn't cheat on her, dog her out, and now she went back. But I'm like, if they could move past it, why can't y'all?
Right. And first of all, why is the first person you brought up was Nelly cheating on her? Why couldn't it have been she cheating on Nelly?
Well, that's what the rumors
were.
The rumors are.
That she was cheating on Nelly?
That he was cheating on her.
Oh, okay.
Because, I mean, I remember the rumors when they thought that she was cheating on Nelly with, like, Ja Rule and
Irv
Gotti and stuff.
Well, that was before they were together, though. Because she used to be with Irv Gotti, right?
She won't never in a relationship.
I don't know. I'm about to say I don't know if that was
Irv thought that they were together.
In his mind.
Yeah, in recent interviews, they'd have told him, like, you know, but she never really acknowledged that she was with Irv, other than anything music or business related.
It's funny when you look at celebrity. People forget that they get out of bed just like you and me. They're human. Mm-hmm. You know, they make mistakes. You know, some of them pee on little girls. I mean, it's different shit happens that you know, just because they have now people argue that, you know, you became a celebrity, then you have to deal with the backlash of being famous. Mm-hmm. And I get that. I get that if you put yourself out there to be in the public eye, then yeah, you do. So do we hold you to a different standard? No, I don't think we should hold you to a different standard. I think you should be aware of the fact that we're going to care more about what's going on in you. But I don't think because you know, can dunk a basketball better than me, then I should care what you do with your personal life more than you should care what I do with my personal life. Right. It's just, to me, I don't think celebrity brings you being a celebrity brings you the right to get into anybody's business. And I'm saying that in 2023, just in case, you know, we blow up and people in my shit. Like, nigga, ain't you? No, nigga, that won't me. I'm just saying, it's just, I don't think it's fair for people. I don't think you should get a different, I mean, like, again, I've said this many times before. When you look at different situations, different people, again, I haven't spoken on it all week. When you look at, like, the Will and Jada situation, that is a private situation that has, you know, involved the whole country ever since the slap. Well, even prior to the slap, really. Because, you know, when they initially broke up in 2016, when they denied that they broke up, and we come to find out they really did break up, you know, everybody's been in their business. But this has always been the thing. Celebrity couples, because marriages and relationships are hard to maintain for two normal people. For one or both in the limelight, that shit is almost impossible. So, you know, you look for
even
couples.
If they won't in the limelight, because, I mean, I'm thinking about people like Tyler Perry, who never spoke on what he preferred, who he was dating.
You mean him walking around in the dress doesn't speak on it?
But Martin did it.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
Martin did it, though.
I take that back. I apologize. I was just trying to be funny. I don't know Tyler's.
I don't either. I mean, yeah.
I mean, according to the Boondocks, I don't know if y'all caught that episode, but we ain't gonna go there. Anyway, I'm sorry. You're saying what now?
I'm just saying, like, who else? They used to worry about Oprah and Stedman and Gayle. Weird, I know. But
nothing weird about that at all. I don't have a problem with Oprah, Stedman, and Gayle.
I'm pretty sure Stedman doesn't have a problem with Oprah, Stedman, and Gayle either.
But I'm just saying, people, even if they wasn't, my point is, like, even if they won't in the limelight, putting their business out there, people still gonna assume and make up shit.
I'm assuming if I was Stedman, I'd do whatever the fuck Oprah tell me to do.
Right.
Hey.
Yes, dear.
Yeah, right. With a smile on my face and a wallet full of fucking cash.
You know.
What does Stedman do? Stedman used to play ball. But what is
that?
What
What he used to do?
He used to play ball.
I've only known him as Oprah's dude my entire life.
Right.
To be honest.
How did he get Oprah? He got big Oprah too. So he was with Oprah from not the beginning, but he was
pretty much close enough to the beginning.
He was close enough that she ain't gonna leave that nigga alone because she know now every nigga will be just like me trying to get that. I ain't trying to get into your panties. I'm trying to get into your purse. It's a whole different thing. Not every celebrity. I mean, and I hate to say this, some celebrities, some of the best, the long-lasting celebrity relationships are the ones that keep this shit out of
that we don't know about.
Yes.
And there's an entire list of celebrities that are married or that have been dating. Like, we wouldn't know that shit because they haven't said shit about it.
Right. And again, I'm not saying that they are perfect marriages or perfect relationships either. And I'm not. And let me also say, I'm not just saying this about our people, because Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell have been rocking for years. And you don't ever hear, you're every now and then you'll something happen, but you don't hear about their personal business. You don't hear about anything going on in Samuel L. Jackson's house. You don't hear nothing about going on in Denzel Washington. And Denzel was getting pussy thrown at him on a regular. But you don't never hear about nothing going on.
That wife, ain't no need to make it nobody else's business because she's gonna benefit more in the end.
Right.
Once again, I saw something today. She was like, she wasn't mad that women was flirting with Denzel because he going home with her anyway.
Right.
So she wasn't tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Yesterday, I saw on TMZ that J-Lo jokingly told a bunch of women, "Y'all bitches get back the hell up," because they were on her husband. Jokingly. But it's stuff like that kind of reiterates that you once you put yourself in that limelight, you put all of yourself. You can't just pick and choose. It's a couple of people that have been able to pick and choose what
Jay-Z,
you want.
Beyonce. What about the only one?
It didn't dawn on me until Big Sty said it Wednesday. How little you hear about Beyonce.
You think about it.
Yep.
The only reason Beyonce made it known that Jay-Z was fucking up was to highlight Lemonade. That was the only
That was a business move. Like, that was a business move.
If it wasn't for that CD coming out, we wouldn't have known. We wouldn't have known.
Yeah. But it didn't dawn on me how much that the both of them stay out of social media and stuff. And what strikes me as funny with that is that you can't get, save perhaps Taylor Swift, but you can't get any bigger than Beyonce and Jay-Z.
Yep.
As far as power couple goes. You can't.
Paparazzi, you barely catch pictures of them out shopping and shit. Like, they do a great job.
So, I guess I'm saying that to say, celebrities, live your lives. Don't worry about what the fuck. We just, some of us try to live our lives through y'all, so we kind of want to know what y'all doing. But if you bought your girl, if you bought your dude a 67 car that he always wanted, good for you being able to have that to do it.
That's nice.
If you go buy out a Waffle House, which is the countryest shit I've ever heard,
but that
it's
was
the
so sweet
sweetest
because
thing.
she was pregnant and her biggest cravings.
Who was pregnant?
Sierra.
Oh, that's right.
She's pregnant and her biggest cravings normally is the Waffle House. So that just shows how much Russell Wilson pay attention to her. Because we all know he could have got her any food.
Well, he also knows that this is probably his last year in the NFL. Because this nigga sucks.
He sucks now?
Oh, my God.
Terrible.
He is terrible.
He's been terrible.
He's been terrible ever since him and Sarah got together. Good for some.
That was that pent up stress that had him on the field.
You know what? I wasn't getting any high school. Fuck you guys. Touchdown. Said, nah, I got Sierra. And he said, fuck this shit.
And it's fucked up because he's from here. We shouldn't be talking about him like that. But still. I remember seeing him in the newspaper.
It's crazy, though, because think about it. If he really do stop playing football, in a few years, he's just going to be known as
Sierra's husband. Yeah.
Damn.
But I you look at some relationships like that and you think, that'll probably last. But then, there's a lot of these relationships out here, say Shumpert and Tiana
thought
Taylor.
they was going to last.
You thought they were going to last. But the way they handled their breakup was so much like they handled everything. They kept, it's none of your business.
The twins, the black one.
Tiara.
Even though they both black.
Tiara and whatever her name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tia and Tamara. That's right.
But the one that got
the one that got divorced, she needs to sit the fuck down somewhere though. For real.
Leave her. She's feeling herself.
But it's. I don't know. I always kind of feel like certain thoughts just kind of, oh, the dating scene is so hard now and blah 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 blah. But okay, so
which one is this? This is the one with the long face.
I mean, they both kind of got long.
Well, I separate them while one has the longer face, and the other one was in the game.
The one that's in the game, I believe, is the one who was married to the black man.
Got you.
If I'm not mistaken, because the other one is uppity.
Yeah, she seems to be uppity.
Yeah,
deals with the Alabaster Americans on a regular basis.
Yeah, we got a few of those next week. Don't do that. Yeah.
But I didn't think they was gonna divorce. I mean, it's a lot of celebrities. When you look, you would think, oh, they did, best example, and then
marriage is not easy. Let me make sure we say that.
The fuck off.
Marriage is not easy.
One more time.
Yeah, I'm saying 2 or 3 more times. Marriage is not easy.
I already know.
Shout out to everybody. Let me not go into this tangent before I.
Yeah, it's almost lunchtime.
Yeah.
Break time.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, it is 12 o'clock. Okay. Well,
about that time.
Well, shit, I didn't get a chance to
keep both of us out of trouble right now.
So here we go, y'all. Did Ashanti and Nelly do a song together yet? Maybe that's why they still together. Because they ain't never do no song.
They probably
don't have to go on tour with that shit. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Remember back in the day, Ashanti really couldn't sing.
Really?
Yeah.
So she can sing now?
I don't know. I think maybe she's just.
I think it was her song choices.
I don't think she could sing live.
Okay.
Yeah, not so many singers can
sing live.
Yeah. All right. Y'all think on that when y'all go take y'all break. Because I'm going to ask y'all, who do y'all think are the better live performers when y'all come back?
Oh, yeah, I'm on that. All right, I got you.
So here we go, y'all. Until we do that, I am going to play some Ashanti, then play some Nelly, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
Yeah, they didn't do no song together.
I didn't turn the mic off yet.
Oh shit. We both took our headphones off.
And I'm sitting there like, I don't think they did no song together.
I don't think so.
Oh, I'll put plastic all in the microphone.
Ain't no worse than me.
Hey, do me a favor. Yeah, turn that fan on. I am in this bitch sweat. It's this goddamn Theraflu.
You drinking that hot ass water?
Yeah.
Theraflu is nasty.
I love Theraflu though. I think Theraflu can cure AIDS. Not that I have AIDS. I'm going to say that. I think Theraflu can cure any goddamn thing. Just long enough for to cool the room, then y'all turn it off when y'all get back.
How long you giving us? 15, 30? What we got?
Hopefully you don't knock shit out.
I ain't nothing. How long?
I'm talking about your foot. I don't want you to unplug that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No. You got this down real good.
Come back at 12:30.
Yeah, I can roll a whole bunch.
Yeah, so I'm about to say I can give you time to roll up.
Well, y'all, am I going across the street?
I wasn't. What you needed?
Like a honey bun or something.
Damn it, you make me feel bad.
Yeah, y'all was in the bitch snacking and shit. Now you tell me that you're having my baby. I tell you that I'm happy if you want me to. Thank you. I thought I did that.
You're welcome. The peanuts might help break up any phlegm once they get to you. Chest.
Fuck a phlegm, I was hungry. All I had to eat was soup.
Mm.
How you tell some bitch that? You know, I don't even think I love you now. I think about that. That's some evil shit to say.
You got something to drink?
Yeah, I finished my tape. This time it's just fuck. It's not the fucking honeymoon because I appreciate it. But it's the honeymoon I got. I ate that bitch too fast. I ain't really had no solid food in a couple of days. And the fat kid in me was like,
inhale.
Yeah, it was right. Basically, I fucking inhaled it like I'm rerun watching what's happening. All right, y'all. As I was saying, y'all, why do I feel like I sound different?
I don't know.
Okay, it might just be me. As I was saying, I'm doing a little Blue Eyes. Here is one of my favorite Blue Eyed Soul groups, NSYNC. Like they can come to the cookout type shit with me with NSYNC. Seriously. And they're back together, and if I was like a 13-year-old girl back in it, I would be screaming about this. NSYNC. Probably gonna start a fight.
This song's so big.
I'm gonna tell you how big this song was. You had hood niggas, street niggas that want nobody around. And this bitch, they were doing this goddamn.
Right. What's up, cuz? You know about that new Timberlake, nigga?
Plus, they could sing. Yeah. That's the other thing you got. I'll say about them. I mean, not putting anything down by the other groups, because Backstreet Boys could sing too.
Yeah.
But JT is just a talent. JT as far as Justin, I forgot the other one go by JC, but Justin is a talent.
Mm-hmm.
What surprised me, he never mixed up with a black girl that you knew of.
Yeah, that we know of.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, yeah, that is a little surprising.
Yeah.
That kind of out of anybody in the group, like, he would be the one.
You would think.
He would definitely be the
Yeah.
one. Well, I think black women stopped fucking with him after that whole Janet Jackson thing. So even if he was fucking with him,
I don't blame him for that shit. And I'm a Jackson fan. That tells you right there. I don't blame him.
That was the greatest Super Bowl halftime show of all time.
He got set up.
I think Janet knew what the fuck she was doing. I don't think he did it without. You're not gonna grab Janet Jackson clothes without her not knowing you about to grab her clothes.
Mm-hmm. I was just happy to see Janet Jackson titty. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Checked off the bucket list. Like, nah.
Nigga, I thought I had a couple of years before I see this. Okay, Alright, okay, here we go. Alright, y'all. So that was NSYNC, Bye Bye Bye. And I got another NSYNC song in a minute. But we were sitting there talking about NSYNC and the whole like, I honestly feel that NSYNC could come to the cookout. I have no problem with them whatsoever. Everybody said people kind of fell off on them. Well, especially on Justin after the whole Janet Jackson situation. And you're talking to somebody that is Jackson to blood. Like, if you cut me, I'm gonna bleed. You know.
Yo,
yeah.
Okay.
But I don't understand why he got
so much backlash.
He's just protecting his image,
mm-hmm.
so he kind of stayed away from it. Ain't nobody will grab Janet Jackson's titty or shirt or whatever you call it without getting the okay from Janet Jackson.
Mm-hmm. So
again,
maybe she knew something.
Right. Again.
However, I'm just happy I got to see Janet Jackson titty on TV. So
yeah. Right.
I was yes.
And I feel that.
Check that off the bucket list.
I feel like it was, with that whole thing on the nipple was kind of disturbing. Mm. You know, you didn't get the full titty.
Yeah, but I mean, it was Janet Nip, so I kind of.
I got you. I feel you. I feel you 100%. And it would take, it would. I feel you 100%. I just think they put too much on that. On about that, and I just think I don't know what the whole big deal, and I could be completely wrong, but we fucked with. We were saying earlier when the Bye 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 song was on that you would see hard niggas bouncing up and down, waving Bye Bye Bye. It was just that type of catchy.
Yeah. Because it made you want to be in a boy band, like in this right. For real, like the choreography and everything.
And again, like, choreography. They could dance, I mean, all of them looked like they had a little skill to them. Now, I will say, now, don't judge me because I know these motherfuckers by name. So when I say now Lance, don't get mad at me. Now, Lance, who ended up being the gay one, I knew something was because he was a little too sweet with his moves. I was like, okay, all right. Stupid. Yeah, he was a little too.
I just always thought he reminded me of Ellen. And that's kind of. I was like, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
In foresight, that made a whole lot of sense, right? Yeah. So, but I'm a firm believer that they are.
I'm all right.
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that they kind of transcended color, so to speak. But the only reason I said that to say is that if there was any doubt that they transcended color, this next hit that NSYNC had was so huge in the black community. Like, you could not turn the radio on and not hear this track. Mm-hmm. You could literally not turn on the black urban stations during the year when this was hot and not hear this. This was like incredible. This is gone. NSYNC.
Yeah, this is Yeah, one of they best joints for real.
Like if they didn't make this for the Urban Rec Network, they made this for us.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just down to the runs and everything.
You don't do runs like that in you know on Q94. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just this is like this was made for us. Then you got the drop beats.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do me a favor. What's the water there? I guess when you don't eat nothing else and you put something spicy in your it is fucking up my mouth. Appreciate it.
Oh shit!
What?
I said the song was initially written for Michael Jackson.
I was about to say, I thought, I was like in my mind, this was written for a black person or a black group or somebody. This was for a black person.
Who wrote it?
Justin Timberlake and...
Oh, so Justin wrote it for Mike?
Yeah, it was Justin Timberlake and, where's the other dude? Wade Robson?
Wade, the dude that's the sewer Mike.
Yeah, 2001.
Wade Robinson?
Robson, yeah.
Yeah, that's the dude that saw Mike. Said Mike fucked him. Abused him or whatever. That's fucked up. I can see Michael doing this song.
That's fire.
Alright, so I couldn't do boy bands without doing one of my favorites. But I didn't do New Edition. But I did do Bell Biv DeVoe. This is Run.
And I do kind of feel like that was a song that kind of separated Justin Timberlake from the group too.
Yeah. I think they felt that too.
Mm-hmm.
Every other song they did was like a group effort.
Mm-hmm.
Even in the video, it was just him. I mean, everybody was in it, but it seemed like background singing.
It was focused on him.
Yeah. Okay. I'm so sick of this. Was everything I want you? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. That was Belle Biv DeVoe. This is why I wanted to be a radio DJ when I was growing up, because I was able to. I wanted to be able to do that, change my voice and shit. And
welcome.
Yeah.
To the day show.
Right now, just some shit like that. And now that I do it, I don't do that. Other than this shit that I'm doing now, the job like, man, G got a deep voice. No, I don't. I mean, when I'm at home, hey, what's up going on? I sound like Miss Chalet and shit. All right, so speaking of Miss Chalet, that's a good kind of segue. There are a lot of artists out here performing that are incredible singers on their records. Mm-hmm. But sometimes when they get live performances, they don't really perform like you expect them to. And I'm thinking both men and women. And the reason I'm bringing this up is this: yesterday I was strumming through social media, and I came across a video, and I wish I'd have kept it because it would have kind of worked out good. But I came across a video of one of the surviving members, not one of, the only surviving member of Milli Vanilli. Mm. And he was performing. And dude was singing his ass off.
Oh, wow. So he actually could sing.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Well, here's the deal. He could sing now. Mm. He admitted that he had to take lessons. But I don't, again, I'm dealing with young people. So I don't know how old y'all were when the whole Milli Vanilli thing
I remember, yeah.
Came about. Mm-hmm. But they lip synced their way into a Grammy, and people got mad, which is the same as most of these people do now anyway. But they called themselves, showing y'all we're talented, so they got on this and started singing, "Girl, it's true," and it was awful. Mm-hmm. And it was like, okay, y'all just are bad. One of them, I guess it was so bad he killed himself. But one of them died tragically from an accidental overdose. I'm not. Yeah. Who? No,
how was it accidental?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I knew that's what was coming to.
I mean, because I don't want to seem too
insensitive
to people who have died at overdose, but all overdose are probably accidental, right?
I mean, they feel more intentional than like accidental. Like accidental overdose is like, I don't know. I kind of feel like I took like 5 or 6 pills instead of like 4 or some shit like that, and then
I don't know medication tell you take down 4.
But it's like, I'm just saying, it's like in that situation it seems more intentional than accidental.
Right, because he was having hard times. Like he ain't had no more money. Everybody was calling him a fraud.
Which I mean
yeah.
Word, but
he had extensions in their hair before it became popular. It's just shit just was not working right for them.
They were ahead of their time, essentially.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, though, that's the wild shit.
Extremely ahead of their time.
They really were ahead of their time.
Now let me say this: I am not big up in Milli Vanilli in no way, shape, or form. No. I just believe they were ahead of their time.
Yeah, because that's what pretty much what people are doing now, or
right,
taking and getting hair extensions.
Right.
So,
So, but. Dude was on there, he was singing live, and I thought, okay, all right, he kind of redeemed himself to that. So then I thought about the many artists that I've seen, whether I've seen live, went to a concert, I don't do that many concerts, I know you do, or I've seen them on television performing live. There's a lot of people who I think are studio performers.
Absolutely.
And those are performers that are enhanced by equipment that makes them sound better. To me, that separates us. Like Whitney's gonna always be Whitney. You can get Whitney live, you can get Whitney at any, I know, I'm trying not to
any moment.
You can get Whitney usually. Even when Whitney did that Michael Jackson event, when she looked like the Scarecrow, she still could sing, in my opinion.
What did I miss?
The laugh part. I was going to say a joke, and I wasn't.
Don't do that.
I wasn't. I didn't. I tried. I know y'all. Some of y'all are real sensitive about Whitney, and I'm gonna let. And I have to be careful with people with that. But that being said, she is the type of talent that could sing live. Just like I think Patty is incredible live.
Except for when she was that her at whose funeral wasn't recently? She was supposed to be doing a trip. Was that Patti LaBelle?
I was.
She's supposed to be doing a tribute to somebody and
right.
fucked it up.
And they got mad.
Yeah.
Well, was that her voice or that she just didn't know the words?
It was just she didn't know the words.
Yeah.
I feel like that's also a part of live performance too, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can have a vocal range, but if I don't understand what you're saying, then
right,
it don't really mean a whole lot.
So I'm gonna go the negative route. Who have you heard that you were like that you lost love for?
So
when you heard them live.
Not that there was a whole lot there initially. Keith Sweat. I don't feel like the man can sing. Especially not live. Now, once again, it's the same thing with Mary J. Blige for me. Like, he's made great songs. However, the vocal ability, shit is not there at all. Like,
I think the 90s artists in that genre, I
even
think they
for
were more entertainers than singers.
Yeah, and I can definitely see that because it was a lot of yelling on some songs. Like, you kind of getting screamed at a lot. But
like I saw Keith when he did that Versus, and now first of all he was drunk as shit.
Fuck.
Yeah,
that shit was great. It made for some good music.
It was.
It definitely made for some good music.
Because he doing the Versus with Bobby. And he the drunk one. Now, how do you do something with Bobby? And you're the one coming across looking like you intoxicated.
Because the nigga was singing to his cup and everything. Like, and that shit was one of the greatest moments of the pandemic. Nigga.
He was in that bitch just rocking to his
strict responsibility. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you out there fucking lit. That was great though.
He was lit.
Yeah, he was out there fucked up.
I agree with you. I also don't think Mary's good live singer.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you make good songs, you absolutely. It's just live. Nah, I'm good. No, thank you.
I don't think Mary. as much of a fan am about, and some people won't get into this. And matter of fact, I'm gonna save her for later because I got another little short thing about her. Anyway, I don't think Mary's good live, and I don't think it was just that day. Like I've seen her multiple times, and it's just
it just don't hit.
It's just not there. And that's nothing against you, because you using your talents and technology to make you sell records. Go for it. Get what you want to get. I think Michael fools a lot of people.
Really?
No. Wait. I'm not gonna say he's bad. Don't definitely don't get me wrong with that. I think I was listening to a thing the other day, and I might have sent this to the group of Michael doing, because the thing about Michael, one of the things I love about Michael is that Mike used to sing, other than the female parts, which he did a lot of those too. He was his own background singer, and you can have a track, and if you listen to it, Mike is on his like 6 or 7 versions of that song. 6 or 7 background vocals is Mike, and he'll do the high verse, he'll do the low verse, and it's kind of hard when you have that distinctive of a voice to perform live and still be able to make people think there's just that one person singing. So I think with Mike, Mike, the fact that Mike was able to do that, and I wish I had to remember what one of those songs were. But if you think about it, it's just Mike was incredible with that. But another person who I think is an incredible live singer, and a lot of these goes with the men. I think Luther Vandross could sing incredible live.
Probably because he was up there standing still. Not being funny, but when you think about Mary, all the shit she be trying to do while singing. That's why I feel like her performances don't be as good, because she's up there kicking around.
Okay, I can see where you're going with that. I don't know if I can see where you're going with that. I thought the standing still was like a fat joke, but okay, I got you. All right. I mean, because we could have been talking about little Luther and big Luther, you know. I don't know. That's a good point. So, let us know, who do y'all think is a great live singer, and who do y'all think is a terrible live singer? You got another bad live singer?
I heard SZA is not that good live. Which is a little disappointing, because like listening to her, like her actual tracks, like I would kind of want that, and I heard the shit's not like that live at all, like, and that's really disappointing.
Got a message on the social media, and I thought I was about to say this, but I didn't. Another person who did what Michael did was Marvin. Marvin Gaye used to sing multiple parts on his own album. Like, if you ever listen to the harmony, like, you're talking a single solo artist singing 5-part harmony. How the fuck do you do that? It's just it was a masterpiece as far as working with these people. I wish I would have been around a lot more, but thank God we have the music to fall back on. And that's what I love about music. Marvin's been gone since '84. Mike's been gone since 2009. But if I want you to hear the whole Off the Wall album, which again I will sit here and say in front of everybody, Off the Wall is the greatest album Michael Jackson ever had. Maybe not be the greatest commercial album, but Off the Wall is the greatest album Mike ever had. That's, like, we were talking, like, one of those albums that you can listen to from start to finish. I still think that about Thriller. Thriller.
What up, though, Thriller?
What up, Thriller? He ain't called yet. That's probably what I still think that about Thriller. But Off the Wall, I can start Off the Wall with the first song and listen to the whole thing. It was just that was what I consider a masterpiece.
And I feel like it's a lot of albums that are like that where they didn't necessarily get the commercial success.
Right.
But that may be like that artist, you know what I'm saying, like that could be their greatest album.
So I'm gonna think. Alright, so I got one more person I want to bring up. And the only reason I'm gonna bring her up is because she's in a lot of hot water again. In my opinion, maybe rightfully so. She kind of do it to herself a little bit. Lauryn Hill got in some trouble over the week.
Here we go. This nigga, like she's.
Ready?
I think it's funny. I really do think it's funny.
Lauryn Hill got in trouble. She had a concert. She was supposed to be there at 8:30. She was supposed to sing at 8:30. She was supposed to go on stage at 8:30. She didn't get there till 9:30. Mm-hmm. And her response, which she made a public response on stage, was basically, and I'm basically paraphrasing, well, basically it's like, y'all lucky I'm here at all. Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. You ain't even paraphrasing. That's what she said.
Y'all lucky I'm here at all on this stage. Okay. You have that right to say that. Mm-hmm. But say that, I don't, and granted, I don't know how much these tickets cost.
But they cost money, though.
But they cost money.
Because I know it's the 25th anniversary of the education. So yeah, that cost some money. Right,
and this was a celebration of you. Mm-hmm. These are your fans. And it's almost like she was bragging. I don't want to say bragging, but she was almost saying, y'all came to see me. Mm-hmm. You know, I've only made one album. And I'm going to keep singing the same one album to y'all over and over and over again. Mm-hmm. The fact that I understand what she said to a point, but see, me as a music lover, a lover of entertainer, I think it's extremely disrespectful. Mm-hmm. That and I'm the same way with, like I'm a firm believer that these NBA players don't show up with don't show up for games. Mm-hmm. You know, if nothing's wrong with you, you know,
should be playing.
Play your goddamn game.
On that, Kobe said it, like, you never know, like, somebody could be spending their last $50 to go see you play, and then you on the bench or you don't even show up. Well, nigga, I spent my last couple dollars to see this particular person. That's that bullshit.
Lauryn Hill is great. All-time talent. But I think it's slowly diminishing because of her attitude.
Yep. And I've been saying that shit for years.
I think it's slowly diminishing. And I'm going to take that slowly out. I think it's diminishing because of her attitude. Mm-hmm. But to me, I think, again, I always have to add my opinion because, you know, to me, my opinion is, I think she really went over the ledge this time.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I did see the video. And it is...
it's disrespectful.
The fact that she was like, you know, what, nobody asked her to come in and make another album.
Right.
Okay, and that's cool. But I also feel like if you really wanted to make another album,
you could have made
another album. Because you're Lauryn Hill. Like, I kind of, like, once again, I'm not counting nobody's pockets, but you could have got some studio time with somebody somewhere if you really wanted to do another album. And I've been saying this shit for a long time, and people have been looking at me like I'm crazy. She's riding a wave off of one fucking album. We're not talking about Lauryn Hill. We're not talking about the Fugees. We're talking about the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. Granted, great fucking album. But you riding a wave, and you've been riding the same wave for the last 25 years off this one album, and then you treat niggas like shit in the process.
That's what
that shit ain't cool. Like, it's not.
I mean, that's some Donald Trump shit.
Yeah, like
that's you spit in your fans' face, mm-hmm. and some of them still allow you to do it. Some of them still right there wipe the spit off their face and allow you to do it.
Yeah.
How many times can you show? I mean, it's not like I could see.
Why I wouldn't go to a Lauryn Hill concert.
I could see if she was late for this concert, and then people were complaining. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, yeah, but she makes every other concert on time. Mm-hmm.
That would be way different. She
is habitually late for every fucking show.
If she shows up at all.
Because sometimes she don't show up at all. How do you, as an entertainer, as someone who, like you said, is someone that you have people on you. You have people that follow you, that you know, they plan for this. This is an anniversary of what some people consider one of the greatest albums ever.
Of all time, yeah.
Granted, it was just the one, but they do give it a lot of credit. Rightfully so. It was a great album.
Absolutely.
I'm with you. I think we got into the argument with Kula about this one time. I think that she is. I don't know how to generalize to what kind of category to put Lauryn Hill in. I don't. I really don't, because she's an exceptional singer. I personally don't consider her a rapper.
But she got bars, though.
But she got bars. When she was with Fugees, I think she was a better rapper. But, you know, if you think about it, Fugees didn't have that many tracks either. Why are people so enthralled with this young lady that she can show up, that she has the audacity to show up hours late and then have an attitude about the fact that she's late?
And that's the shit I don't understand. Like, it kind of came off like you mad at us because you was late, and we mad because you late. That shit don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? You the one fucking up, but then you mad at me because I'm mad at you, but you fucking up. So, like, how does that shit even work? Like, I don't know. That's
I understand.
The logic is not there.
I understand you maybe have some demons. I got that. Everybody got demons. I've never heard them say, I'm going to the Beyonce concert. It starts at 8. I ain't gonna get there till 9 because I know Beyonce ain't gonna show up to 10.
Never.
I've never heard that. I've never heard them. Fuck it. Let's go real. I never heard them say Taylor Swift don't show up until 2 hours later. Taylor Swift got albums. Taylor Swift got Grammys. Taylor Swift got money. She can do that. Or hell, you don't.
And even if she, like, that's the thing though, like with most cities, when you're doing concerts, they have city ordinances, like you have to be out by a certain time, like, and all this extra shit. So once again, if the shit's supposed to start at 8:30, you don't show up till 9:30, 10 o'clock, the show got to be over by 11, you on stage for 15 minutes and you dipping, I'm going to cause a riot in that bitch because I'm going to spend all this money, I done stood in line all this time to see you for 10, 15 minutes. Fuck out of here with that. Like,
and I don't think she, if she shows up an hour late, I don't think she gives them an extra hour.
And she's not going to. And that's the thing. Like, and that's the problem. Like, if you're going to be late, you better do something special to make that shit up to me. Like, you better do something special. And if it's just like, well, shit, I'm here, y'all. Be happy that I'm here.
Right.
Fuck you and fuck that. Like,
that was the attitude that, I mean, it really left a real bad taste in my mouth. It was the attitude that, like, y'all lucky.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're lucky that these people
are still rocking with you after
are still. I mean, because you have it's attached to your name. Like, I've made jokes many a time. If you go on to Lauryn Hill concert, tell her that bitch is Thursday and that bitch ain't really till Friday. You know,
and she might show up Saturday after.
Yeah, she might she'll still be late. But I mean, you should not be fodder for jokes that much because you're always late. You're always late. You should not be that. How professional is that?
Not at all. Not at all. And I'm pretty sure, like,
but yeah,
I also feel like the number of people getting ticket insurance, like on their concert tickets, probably goes up with her shows.
And I'm betting, and you know, you're talking about no one came to you for a second album. A lot of these venues probably are not coming for you again.
Nope.
Because like you said, if I just spent, and I'm sure we're talking about good seats, all that. You're talking about a couple $100. I'm sure there'll be some fucking furniture movement if I done spent, you know, a couple of $100
plus an outfit,
plus you can make it an event.
Have a babysitter and like, it's like, bro, come on now.
You can make it an event. You can do the dinner. You can do all that, and then for you to come here and not only be late, but to come on here and make me feel like I'm wrong
for being mad that
being mad that your ass is an hour late to this show.
Shit don't make sense. Like, that ass
make it make sense. Come on the stage, apologize, and I think that's the other thing. Come on, if you come on the stage and say my bad, I got some shit going on. My dealer ain't show up on time. Just
Yo,
do
my
something.
bad, y'all. I'm sorry I was late.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay,
Don't come in like...
Start singing something, nigga.
Yeah. I like, all right, we good. All right. I'm going to start the music radio, and you just sing along.
Right.
You know, don't come in this bitch and be like, y'all lucky I'm here?
Nah, hell nah. Nope. And that's the thing, I don't give a fuck who it is. Like, nigga, cause
I would give, if someone did it once or twice, yeah, I would give you some leeway.
I've had that shit happen at one concert that I can remember. It was Lil Wayne. This was years ago when he was dealing with that drug shit in Arizona, right? He was in Richmond. This man was like 2-3 hours late, but we also understood he was coming from the other side of the country, like leaving court, getting on a plane to come to this concert type shit. But what he did, he was on stage for like an extra hour and a half and killed that shit. Yo, and kind of explained it like, yo, y'all already know what I got going on. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with this bullshit with this judge, whatever. I got here as soon as I could. And when I say he killed that shit top to bottom, as soon as he hit the stage, from the time he left the stage, the man, he fucking wrecked it. That's how you do that shit if you don't be, you know what I'm saying, in there fucking up like that. Like, give me some type of apology and make that shit up to me, goddammit, because the time and effort that I'm spending to even come to see you, you know what I'm saying, like, that shit's got to be appreciated.
Does she feel her fans don't deserve an apology? Or maybe we don't deserve an explanation.
At this point, it feels like she thinks her fans entitled. Don't deserve her. Like, she's too good for all of this shit at this point. That's really how it comes off.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think she's smelling her own shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think, and again,
because the fact that she brought up one album,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like basically saying, oh, y'all doing all this for one album that was years ago.
Bitch, that's the whole point of you here today, because it was years ago.
And I feel like, look, if I was there, if I had known some shit like that before, that's how she felt, I would have sold my ticket. I would have tried to get a refund or something. I would have kept my ass at home.
Do you know how many other artists? Shit, let's say Janet. Janet has 13 albums. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing, but and they might not. Only a few might have done greater than the whatever the shit was. Miseducation. But you have, because you have that history, you have that leadway to show up late. You don't.
She been abusing the fuck out that shit, though. That's the thing.
But like, for one album.
Wyclef has released more albums than she has.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. It's taking that. You've been riding this wave too long.
For one album. Long. That's the thing that I keep going back on.
Even if it was just the one album, even if you were still touring off this one album, don't be a dick about it. Like, you're being an asshole about this shit at this point. It's like it is taken away from like that aura of Lauryn Hill and the miseducation of Lauryn Hill. It's like, yo, this is a deep ass, dope ass album. You know what I'm saying? You talking about some shit where I kind of feel like at the time, you know, some people weren't necessarily addressing, like, even like, you know, saying with doo-wop, like, you know, girls, watch out for these niggas, dudes, watch out for these chicks, like, you know, kind of having people be aware of the bullshit that's going on and all of that. And it's like, bro, that's cool. I was also in fucking middle school when this shit came out. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't hit puberty when this shit dropped.
Okay.
And you still,
I got your point. You ain't gotta keep saying that.
I'm just saying, it's just like you still riding the same fucking wave, and now it's not only that you riding the wave off this album, but
middle school.
Yeah, because if that had to been, are you saying what, 25 years ago? So that was what, 98? Yeah, so I was in 8th grade, like 7th, 8th grade. Crazy, right?
Shut up.
So, but that's what I'm saying. So it was like from then, I felt like the message is still relevant. The album is still valid. It still resonates today.
Well, here's my question to both of y'all.
However,
okay, I'll let you get your however.
I'm sorry, my bad. Just don't be a dick off of your one fucking album that came out 25 years ago.
Here's my question to both of y'all. Do you all think if, because of her actions, not of her actions over the past few years, because of her actions this past week, do you think that's going to hurt her?
Nope.
Anything?
I think
she's been doing it too long.
And I honestly think kind of the damage to a certain extent has been done to her
because
reputation as
she's
a
known
performer.
for.
Right. Mm-hmm. It's like it is taken away from damn, you're this dope ass musician, to you are this musician that might not show up to our own show.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely taken away from
Or you're this musician who we feel, as your fans, you don't really give a fuck about us. Because that's what you're saying. Mm-hmm. You're saying whatever I got going on my way between the stadium and my house is more important than you. Mm-hmm. How hard is it to show up on time?
I take my no back. I'm a little undecided because if it blows up, like if people start feeling like we need to stick together and you know.
But I think that's what this is. Because like I said, this isn't the first time she did it.
Right.
But this is the first time people are really, really upset about it.
Yeah. Because I believe it's because of what she said.
Mm-hmm. Right. Absolutely. I kind of feel like, I mean, at this point, like, her being late is expected. Mm-hmm. But once again, like, if you kind of talking shit, like, yeah.
It's a joke. It's a running joke.
Why y'all here. It's like, bro, we bought the ticket for, you know, to see you, yes. But we didn't buy the ticket for you to talk to us like this. We didn't buy the ticket for you to be a dick about this shit. Like, and honestly, if you got some shit going on, it's the same way I look at my job, right? If I'm having a bad day, that don't have shit to do with the customers. The customers don't give a fuck about that.
Right.
That don't have shit to do with them. Whatever I got going on is what I got going on. I have a job to do. This is what I'm getting paid to do. If as a performer, you don't want to do this shit, give people their money back and stay the fuck home. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But if you got shit going, like, that don't have shit to do with the people who are there to see you. You got to kind of be able to push through that shit and do your fucking job. That's what you're getting paid for.
All right. I'm going to ask you as a venue head, as someone who throws shows and stuff like that, as the person that's promoting it, the show promoter, how do you deal with it? What would be your next move?
So I think kind of the way I am with my shows, you have two opportunities for me.
All right.
Let's say, you know, if I got you headlining, right, and something happens to where you can't show up to the show that you're supposed to be headlining. Yo, we had some technical difficulties tonight, or, you know, whatever happened. We're going to try to catch G on the next time, you know what I'm saying? But until then, we're going to go ahead and keep rocking with the show.
All right.
If you do that shit to me again, I'm not inviting you back to my shows. You will not see my venue or my stage again. Because it's not only unprofessional, it's a bad look on me and what it is that I'm trying to do. So if I'm like, yo, this is the person I got coming, and I got people that are hyped up for you coming. Oh, well, damn, my bad, y'all. He ain't going to be here. That's once. You know, because I understand shit happens.
Because my name, since we're using my name is what sold the tickets.
Right. But it's also my name attached to that to that event as well. So that second time, don't expect it. All right, thank you. I appreciate your time. You're no longer on my list of possible people to be in the show because you're not gonna keep bullshitting me. That's number one. You're not gonna. I try not to take shit like that personal.
Right.
But at the same time, shit like that I kind of take personal because it's like the effort in the work that goes into, and I can't imagine with like a major show. Like I know my shows are smaller, so it's like if you got a venue with 20, 30,000 people and all the work and the effort and the phone calls and the emails and like all that little extra shit that goes into these shows, and somebody comes in and fucks it up, I'm ready to whoop somebody's ass.
So that goes back to my follow up for that. Are you giving money back?
If I in that situation, like I said the first time, yes. And that's not coming out of my pocket. Like if I'm supposed to be paying you to perform and you don't show up, that's of course that'll have to be like some contractual shit.
Right. But
you ain't getting paid, and I'm gonna make sure that the people who were there, if I do have to cancel the show, they would get their money back because y'all, if this is what y'all came for, and I can't provide that, I don't feel right. You know what I'm saying?
Taking in money
because that's not the experience that you paid for.
Lauryn Hill gets paid prior to her showing up,
and that's part of the problem.
And
like,
they
need
to
have a check there for her. Like you don't get your check until you done because it's some bullshit, man.
Like, at this point, she feel like I already got paid. It
right.
don't matter if I show up
or not. Right.
Right.
And
so the only person really losing is the person that's really throwing it.
Other than that, and the fans.
And that's not about it's the fans that are like, that's who are suffering the most in this whole situation. Like, yeah, people are losing money, but I feel like so many people are losing respect for a legend, and that's really kind of like That's really the fucked up part for me. It's like, yo, you're this talented, super talented individual, and you being a dick right now is essentially ruining your legacy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's not a good look. It's not a good look at all.
I thought it was drugs, and I'm not saying it's not, but I think for as long as it's been going on, it's just a blatant disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
If it was drugs, then you would notice. Now, let me stop. To me, this is you don't respect your fans.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it happening. I just don't. So
yep. That's unfortunate, man.
Lauren, you are an incredible talent, incredible singer, incredible rapper, incredible just entertainer. I mean, like you are, dare I say, the fucking female Jamie Foxx. I mean, you can do it all.
Yep, rapping.
You can do it all.
Being a dick about it, man. That's all.
You just and as the bus driver has said numerous times, stop being a dick about it.
Yeah, just don't be a dick. That's all. Like it's not that hard.
But
just
I
don't
think
be an
it's too
asshole.
late. I personally think it's too late. I think she has really done some damage to her name at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And people are, I think, finally getting fed up, only because the audacity of her coming on stage. And then I don't know what. I saw the video. I didn't know where the two people. There was two young women on the stage
behind her.
Whatever her daughters or something. I don't know.
That I'm not sure. I did see them, but
because they were like egging her on as she was talking. I'm like, ain't nobody gonna see you, Otis. Get the fuck off the stage.
It's. I think the comparison for me. I'm gonna make a sports comparison. Brett Favre. He should have stopped when he retired the first fucking time.
You said Jordan?
Brett Favre.
I was being funny. Go ahead.
If you don't love what you do anymore, then fucking stop it. Because I feel like in this particular situation, there is a lack of love for what it is that you do. Because if you really and truly loved it,
on that. I don't think she loves it anymore.
You can't love it. You can't.
Yeah.
And if you don't love this shit no more, then sit the fuck down somewhere and let somebody else do it.
They're still paying the bills though.
How though?
It not what you.
I'm not gonna pay you.
She need to figure out something else. Because if you don't,
apparently she's still getting good numbers.
And niggas keep booking her. They need to stay. It's gonna take a lot of people to stop booking her ass. Like, tighten the fuck up. We love you, but if you're gonna be like this, then nah, nigga, I can't fuck with you.
But like I said, I think this weekend's gonna make a difference in her career.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's gonna make a difference in her, but I think it's gonna make a difference in her career. Because I think people are finally fed up with the bullshit.
Yeah, man.
And when you become infamous for something like this,
and not about your music,
when you are a all-time talent, and it's more about you showing up. I mean, we make jokes about the fact that you may or may not show up for your event. You got people that love her, that, you know, the best thing that happened to her when they found out they was going to this anniversary show about what they might feel is one of the greatest albums ever made, and you're sitting in this bitch, and you're listening. You know the show starts at 8:30, so you know, okay, all right, she will be here 8:30, but this Lauren, we know Lauren gonna show up late.
It might be 9.
Yeah, it might be 9.
CB time.
You fucking 9:30, and this bitch still ain't here. And then you're like, all right, this is ridiculous. Then you see her come on stage looking like Dracula. Like, what the fuck does she have on? That's another thing.
And the killer is that I feel like a majority of people who go to her concerts are people in, when I say the same situation as her, they're parents. They have kids. They got you know, other obligations and other shit to do. So once again, if your shit's supposed to start at 8 and I had to get a babysitter for fucking 4 hours, you know what I'm saying, and this is the one day I can get out of my crib where, you know what I'm saying, my grandma or whoever gonna watch, like, why not show the fuck up on time? Because I know that you have kids, you like may have a little bit more money than I do,
right? But
you still got to deal with the same shit of trying to, you know, if you got to go somewhere, you got to have somebody, like, bro, respect people's time. It's really that easy.
Here's my question, and I don't know, I really don't know the answer to this. Did she continue the show? Did the show go on?
I don't even know, and that's the sad part. We don't know. Because
that's all they talked about is what she said.
Right. I mean, I don't know.
I didn't hear nothing like she had a great show after, but
I don't know. I could not tell you. I'll probably have to Google that shit later. But yeah, like that's the sad part about that whole situation. It's like, what happened with the rest of the show? We don't know because she was on that bullshit. Stop being a dick.
All right. So, And I didn't mean to spend so much time on her, but I mean, when I saw it, it hurt me because I know people really still love her, and they will spend their last to see her, knowing that she's going to be late.
She's as far as female MCs, she's still in a lot of people's top 5.
She's still a lot of people's number 1.
And once again, how long ago did these albums come out?
Albums won,
But even with her with the Fugees, this is 20 plus years ago. You know what I'm saying? And it's still in that top 5. So the admiration and the level of respect for what she does is there. Is there for a lot of people. Like I said, she just gotta not do that shit again, because that's not where it's at.
All right. Okay. Just my condolences to everybody that had to do with that. Because, I mean, especially if this show didn't go on. Because her attitude said to me, fuck y'all.
Shit. Yep.
That's what it definitely sounds like.
Yeah, the attitude was like, fuck y'all. I'll leave right now. I got my money. I already cashed the check. He
said, that's what I used to get, put the gas in the car on the way here, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was waiting for the check to clear. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network, y'all. This is going to be a interesting next few weeks because we're getting to the end of the year. Mm-hmm. And that means that, we got to do something for the holidays. So I want to come up with some ideas for some holiday shows for us to put together. And I got, one of the ideas I got came from the bus driver show next week with his dad. I think that we are, okay, maybe not this show, but the majority of our shows are like family-oriented shows.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I said maybe not this show. Let's be real. We are like the black.
We're like a family.
Yeah, we are good.
we the cousins that you want to hang out with. You want to walk with at the at Thanksgiving.
Right.
House, you know what I'm saying.
We're the cousins. We are the cousins that you're sitting in the living room, looking out the window. When bus driver coming? When bus driver coming? Walk in here, yeah. Is G coming? And then when you find out we couldn't because I couldn't get parole, it's going to be like you don't even want to be here. But I want to make sure we do something family oriented for the holidays. Okay. I definitely want to make sure we do that. So anybody out there listening that has some ideas, one of the things I also want to do is I love it here at BTN Studios, but I want, and I'm putting this out here right now, for any businesses out there that has a good internet connection, please don't, if you don't have a good internet connection, please don't hit us up, that wants us to do a remote from their location. I want to try that out. I want to see what it's like to do a remote from a business location.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm gonna be sidetracked. Depending on the business and the location, I'll be on the radio just talking to people.
I mean, now, granted, we do, like restaurants and shit here, which remind me to get back to that. But
food.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think we're at a point now where I would love to do like a car wash. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm just throwing something out there. But we sitting. I'm just throwing something out there. Don't look at me like that.
Who called you?
I can see it though. Like
yeah,
I
you know what I mean. I want us to show that we are our basically our mantra is giving everybody a chance to shine. Mm-hmm. Time to shine. Tell a friend, all that good shit. I ain't saying we can work the goddamn car wash.
We just gonna be there talking and playing music.
We might do like a wet t-shirt car wash thing and have you in there. Yeah, I'm just saying. But I want to make sure we put that out there that for
Brain fart.
No,
I don't know why. Gee. Get back to what she was talking about.
We still on a wet t-shirt kind of. Okay, oh my.
No, it wasn't the wet t-shirt. She know what the fuck I was talking about. She was stroking the fuck out that microphone. This this is what she was doing. Show them what you was doing. If y'all look at it on, y'all can't see it. I don't think y'all can see it.
No, they can't see it.
This is. I'm sitting there watching it. Right. So. Let me shut the fuck up. Just spell your name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Just let me hear that R one time. We're good. Yep, we in there.
So I'm sitting there talking out the corner of my eye. I see her arm just stroking the goddamn mic. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over there with that microphone? Sorry. So it wasn't a brain. I wanted to see how long she was going to go.
I probably would have kept going.
To either she stopped or something came out of the microphone. One of the two was going to happen. I was waiting to see how that was going to be like. But again, I apologize. This is why we the cousins is everybody. Right. You know what I'm saying? And why I'm hoping that the church folks ain't listening right now. But yeah, I want to be able to do that. Also, as we come to the end of this week, which is next show, we do have another guest coming Friday, and it's another baker. And the one thing about this one to me is went to high school with this young lady, so this is gonna be interesting. And she is of European descent. Well, honestly, she's really, I think she's part German, honestly.
So
don't.
This is going to be something completely different from what we had in the past.
Okay.
So chances are it's probably not going to be no weed in it. But
and that's fine. As long as it's good. Like, that's what counts.
So, yeah, okay. This is a friend of mine, y'all. Don't do that. All right,
But I told you, they usually can bake.
But we will see Friday. and then Monday we have another baker coming in with some sweets. So I'm saying this to say I have prided myself over the last 2.5, 3 years. I've lost a lot of weight. I really have. If we keep this up, I'm gonna gain most of that shit.
You wanted promo for plates?
Yeah, but I wanted food. Yeah. Like we are being sweeted up. Mm-hmm. Like the funniest shit to me ever was something Ross said that I still laugh at every time I think about her saying, "Raw." I look over at Raw. She stopped eating. This is the last time we had some treats, and she said, as soon as I felt my face started tingling, I knew to stop. Mm-hmm. And I thought about it. We've been eating a lot of fucking sweets.
Yep. It's been a lot of sugar.
And it's been great. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not telling nobody to stop. But we are really looking forward to some people to bring in, like, some people to bring us some samples. Right.
Macaroni and cheese.
And I have,
some greens.
Right off the bat, I have 4 different people waiting to find the spot to do it. Now, granted, if we did this Monday through Friday, then we would have, because a lot of people want to come on days that we're not here. Mm-hmm. But I have, like, a barbecue guy. I have 2 vegan people. Shit, I got more than 4. I got a barbecue guy, 2 vegan restaurants, which is going to be weird for me because I don't do vegan. But, I have...
The only request I have for the vegan is please, please, please don't bring no, like, Brussels sprouts, and tell me it's sprouts. Chicken. Or
right, I just need to know what it is.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, these buffalo wings, but they cauliflower, like they gotta punch you in the face, bro. Like you gotta give me the heads up.
Keep it on. I don't want to know.
I need to know, because if I bite into it and you talking about it's chicken, it's just like chicken, and it's a portobello mushroom.
I'm gonna be mad.
I mean, but I don't know. I already know when I eat it that it's not chicken. Yeah. Do I really want to know what it is, though? And then that's my attitude. Like, I know it's not chicken. Like, that's why I will not eat this Impossible beef for shit. Because...
What is it?
What is it? It's impossible.
It's impossible to know.
Yeah. So I...
Like we told you what it is.
But I would rather eat a hamburger made out of a mushroom or something rather than me eat something that, But anyway.
Now, I can tell you, I have had some good-ass vegan food, though. Like, I had a vegan burrito.
Too.
I have.
And, bro, that with that burrito, this was like, damn, That's how I know it was good. This because it was like 2 years ago. That's how I know it was good because I forgot it wasn't like any like protein in there. You know what I'm saying? It was just like mushrooms and the vegetables, but the way it was prepared, the seasoning, like the spice level, all of that, it made you kind of forget about all of that shit.
Now, see, I think there's a difference, and I think vegans, and again, this is my opinion. I think vegan and vegetarian, because it's two different things. Vegetarians, I feel, are more honest. Mm-hmm. And let me say what I mean by that. Vegetarians are their whole idea is, look, meat is bad for you. You shouldn't eat meat or whatever. Mm. Vegans are the same way, but vegans understand that, but meat is good as shit. So we're gonna make this taste like meat. Right. You know. Mm-hmm. So my whole thought is, if you want to make this taste like meat, then why don't I just fucking eat the meat in the first place? I mean, that's my theory of it. So that's why I don't quote unquote trust the vegans because they will throw bean curd in something and tell me it's ground beef because it looks like ground beef or something, and then they season it so much that it tastes like, it doesn't taste like ground beef. It just tastes like the seasoning that they put on ground beef, and it overpowers it. So we have those. We have a couple of those. We have a ice cream place.
We get the ice cream place in here soon before it get cold.
Right. That's and I'm thinking we have one lady that was like, I wish, we're about to close up shop for the summer, and so we I guess we'll get. She already put us in for March, but I'm like, motherfucker, I'm hungry now. Like, she has us in down for March.
She like, spring here, I come.
Yeah. But I just want people to know, if you are a business, especially a restaurant, and you want a chance to promote your business, hit us up. I mean, we really have fun with it, and we really give you honest opinions on what you have. I think it's a great way to promote. And it doesn't really cost you anything other than a couple samples that whatever. But I think it's a great way to promote what you're doing. So what is that? Oh, what's that?
I didn't know it was a black-owned ice cream shop.
Yeah.
Right up here.
Yeah, that was one of the people I spoke to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying I needed to check them out. Right here on Hall Street.
Okay, I saw something about it yesterday. Scrolling on Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of businesses out here that we have to do more to promote, because they don't have the money bags behind them as, say, a McDonald's or Burger King like that. And we need to do the most. And I'm not just saying black owned, because I'm really not. We have to promote because we're not gonna vote to do stuff more for the city. So we have to, person by person, business by business, kind of build up the city to do what the city needs to do. All right, so that being said, y'all, we're going to get out here in a couple minutes. I'm pretty much done with the music. I, again, want to thank everybody that sent me some wishes because they knew I was sick the last couple of weeks. I'm doing a lot better. Still coughing now, but that might be because he's hot. Let me not say that because that's going to sound.
Pause.
Yeah. How do you pause before you even say it?
Because I already knew what's coming.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, I paused the shit before I even said it. Like, but he's hot nuts in my mouth are really a problem.
The Lunch's hot peanuts.
They munch, which they're delicious. And shout out to you for introducing me to them. And it's probably not the best thing to do since I haven't been eating anything for the last couple of days. But, shout out to everybody to hit me up. I appreciate all the responses. Today is Wednesday, so that means tonight we have, we would normally have a replay of the EP's playlist. But the replay for Monday wasn't. The show for Monday was a replay. So, I guess we'll replay the replay. And then we got... Afternoon Drive at 4, that at 6, and then we got my boy Rockwell, DJ Rockwell, with the G-Spot at 8 o'clock tonight. So y'all make sure y'all tune into that. I'm going to do it first. I usually get them to do it first. So y'all make sure you hit me up on all social media, Big Time G Money, Facebook, Instagram, X. Make sure y'all tune in to Wake and Bake. Make sure y'all tune in to The Bus Stop. Make sure y'all tune in to Real Voices. Make sure y'all tune in to Autonomous Vibe. Make sure y'all tune in to the EP's playlist. Make sure y'all tune in to Afternoon Drive. Tune in to Booming Systems. Tune in to Kendi's Divine Connection.
Get
Tune in to, is that everything?
I think
that's when I stopped counting.
Everything.
That's everything. We got 10 shows.
That's what's up.
Did I said Real Voice.
You should hear me on Fridays.
Yeah,
I'd be like, God damn it, I missed somebody. I just said Kendi and then get the cursing.
Yeah, I think that's everybody. And we got a couple new shows that supposed to be starting. I spoke to somebody the other day that's looking to do a Sunday show. A Sunday's like soul, Quiet Storm type show on Sundays. DJ Rockwell is going to start, hopefully within the next couple of weeks, a club house show. Friday nights from I think from 10 to midnight. Like a house music type club.
They'll turn up on the way to the club.
Right, and that's what I said. Turn up on the way to the club.
I like that.
You know, we have an international music show that's going to be starting pretty soon on the network. We're still working on getting the details for Trillaway coming soon to the network. Like I said, if the bus driver did his job right, we got another show coming.
We're gonna see.
Yeah,
I'm working on it.
So, check with us. Check with us now, so y'all can say y'all was there from the beginning, because this train is just like balling through, and we're not stopping no more for nobody. So y'all make sure y'all check us out. All right, go ahead, driver.
Oh shit. What up, though? Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram at aka Bus Driver. What's this week? Okay, see, I don't have shit going on this week. I of course will be back here Friday morning. And my show next week, next Tuesday, is, like I said, it's going to be a special one. I got my pops coming in, and we're gonna talk, music, maybe a little bit of politics. I don't know. It depends on how our conversations go. And make sure y'all check me out next Wednesday, 2640 Decatur Street, Richmond, Virginia, for the Bus Stop live variety show hosted by myself, featuring some of the dope ass comedians, poets, rappers, and musicians in the area. So make sure y'all check that out. Once again, aka Bus Driver on Instagram, to see what the fuck I got going on.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
That's all. Okay. All right, y'all. Y'all catch me at Raw Diamond Danny. RAW.
No, hold on.
There it is.
Grab the mic and do it.
Stupid.
You just had to see it, dog. Because even when she showed you, it wasn't as great. It's like
what was your
that whole muscle memory type shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what was you thinking?
Like, I don't know what she was thinking.
Later.
She was stroking the fuck out of that microphone, and I was like, you know when you get so uncomfortable, fellas. You know when you get so uncomfortable, you gotta move your goddamn leg around a little bit because that shit started to hurt. I mean, it was like
y'all had to start this while I was trying to say my bad.
That's because I'm looking at you and I see the microphone out the corner of my eye. And it's bringing back some incredible memories. I mean, you just was really. I mean, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
RAWDYMOND DANI. All platforms.
Girl, you did that so good. Thank you. That was I just love the way you.
Don't nobody say that R like you say that R.
Like for the last year, this week, giving
tell a friend to tell a friend. We just
giving raw like compliments and shit. I ain't never seen nobody chew gum like that before. I mean, did you go to a class to chew gum? Look at how she's drinking that. Look at how that water. She's drinking that water. She just has that. Girl, you are just good.
He's feeling better. Way better.
All right, y'all. She already said it, but I'm gonna say it again. Tell a friend. We out here. We'll see y'all Friday. Big Time Radio Network. All right, we out.
Bye.
That's what I was waiting on. The bye.
Y'all cutting up.
Did you? I wish you was.
I really was not paying attention.
Yo,
I just
you
won't.
was you. I mean,
what was your mind at? That's
yo, but it wasn't the.